Hello, welcome to another course of our WordPress website. In this course, we are going to build two different websites and we're going to start from scratch. There is no code needed to build this website. The first website is this grocery store in which you can have different things in here. I will give you the demo. Just see another website which is here. Okay. So this is the full-fledged e-commerce website at the advanced level. You can have different things in here. You can customize everything. If you don't want to add these deals in here, no problem. You can customize this and you can delete this. If you don't want to have this banner, don't worry. You can change this banner with your own and you can delete this banner as well. And you can change the columns. If you want just two columns, two banners, then you can have this. Two columns in here, no problem. You can customize everything in here. Okay, and there is no code needed to build these two different websites. I will give you the demo. First, go to this website. Okay, and if you want to change this text, then don't worry, you can edit with Elementor and it will give you these panels. If you don't want to write this text, you can simply go in here and you can write by new products. Okay, and if you want to delete this, then you can delete this and update the website. Okay, let me exit this Elementor. Okay, we will start from this grocery store website. We can add the top bar and we can add the header bar. If you scroll down, the header bar is sticky and this is sticky menu. You can add this search bar because search bar is always the heart of the e-commerce website. For example, if I write here, then you can see fresh with different products. Okay, you can edit this hero section. You can edit this border as well. You can edit the picture. You can edit these columns, and we have different new products. We can click on featured products. It will show you the featured products, or you can have the new arrivals as well. And you can have a quick view as well, and you can add different quantity and you can add to cart from here. Okay, and you can go below. You can have different categories of your website. You can go to direct these categories by clicking on these buttons, and you can edit different posts on your website. It will very friendly for the SEO. It will give you more traffic on your website. Okay, you can click on here and you can see we can have this recipe as well with different those recipes, and go back. And by the way, you can customize everything. You can customize this footer as well. You can customize the content or the column and the footer bottom. If you want to purchase this, just click on this. It will show you the quick view. Otherwise, you can add it to cart and you can see the item is added. You can see those added carts and we can check out from here, and you can add your shipping address. You can add different payment methods. I've added just two. One of them is a cash on delivery. You can add the credit card payment method, Stripe, everything that you want to add. You can add this in here. You can place order, and I will teach you how you can see your order inside your admin panel. And by the way, we will apply different plugins that how you can edit those orders that has been ordered by your customer. You can edit this on negotiation with your customer. You can edit those prices as well. I will teach you everything. So this is the basic level website that we are going to start from scratch from the users that are just starting working with WordPress. You can go to home. And by the way, you can see your contact us details, shop, and as well on if I press on contact us. And you can see my store physical location, the details. You can add this form as well for your message, and we can go to the shop page as well. On shopping, we have the cart on the right hand side. We have different categories. If I go to about us page, then this is our about us page. Okay, the buyer's active product, and you can customize everything from here. Okay, so this is the basic site. We're gonna add everything, every single piece of data from scratch. I will teach you everything, and then after knowing something about WordPress, we will move toward our advanced level website, which is this website. So you can have different categories in here. You can add these categories. You can see these categories. You can shop here. And one more thing, if I write something in here, if I write bag, then it will take some time and it is a little bit annoying and frustrating. In e-commerce website, the search engine is very important and the speed is very important. We will add different plugins. We will work on this and we will increase the speed of your search engine to the amazing level. Okay, so this is your advanced website. You can have different promotions on here. We can shop from here. Okay, if we go and if we scroll down, then you can say the sticky search engine is very important for e-commerce website, and we have it in here. We can add different offers. We can shop with brands, price, review, color, size, range, categories, everything. And we can have a quick view. Okay, we can choose options from here and we can order on WhatsApp as well. If we add direct to cart from here, then you can see the item is added and you can see amazing sidecar, and you can add different items. You can see how many times this item has been purchased, and you can see the products that you may also like in here. You can see subtotal, shipping total, everything, and you can go to checkout and you can give the shipping details. The items and the product that you have added is here, and you can add your terms and conditions for your website as well. And one more thing, if you don't want to add this suggested products, then you can delete this. If you don't want to show the prices for your customer, I will teach you how you can hide your prices, and this is a good feature for wholesalers. You can have the cart from here as well, and we can go to our account as well from here. So this account setting is the customized account settings. WordPress don't give you the customized setting. It will give you like this. If we go in here and if I log out from here, and I don't want to log in as an admin, I just want to shop, so I go to this site as a visitor. So if I go to my account, and you can log in here and you can register as well. So by default, WooCommerce and WordPress gives you this kind of register. You have to write your email address and it will send the password to your Gmail account. So personally speaking, I don't want to have this kind of register, and many of you don't want to register with this kind of styling. So we can add different register pattern as well. And in order to do that, you can go to this website that we are going to build. Okay, so it will take you to the login screen. If you want to register, then you can click on register, and now you don't have to give the email password and you don't have to go to your Gmail and copy your password and then log in this website. You just have to give your email and password and submit. And one more important feature, that if your customer don't much have any time to visit your website and shop different things in here, but he will call you that I just need this products, just shop on behalf of me. Then your shop manager, there is a role of your users. He will going to go inside the website and he will switch to that user and he will shop on the behalf of that user. This is also a feature. This is not applied on this particular website, but I'm going to apply that feature on this website when we will be building this. And one more thing, I am running this on local host. So in this course, we will be buying the host and domain, and we will be start working on that host and domain server. So we will be not working on local storage, and I will teach you how WordPress.com and WordPress.org works. So if you're a perfect beginner of WordPress, if you are a developer and you are start working as a WordPress, or you are a seller, or you want to build your website without paying so much amount of money to different software or website developer companies, so you can start this course and you can have your own WordPress website. And one more thing, if you want to build your grocery store according to this particular theme, this particular website, you can have that grocery store as this theme. You can apply those promotions by adding different grocery products in here. And if you're a pharmaceutical company, whether you're a small or big company, you can have this website and you can edit your website like this pattern. So don't worry, this website is going to work for every seller, and you don't need to have a knowledge of building websites. So we're going to build this website from scratch. So this is the end of this demo. Let's have a quick break, and in the next video we will be working on those websites. Hello and welcome to the second video of our WordPress websites building course. So in this video I will be talking about how you can purchase host and domain for your WordPress website. But if you're a learner and you want to just learn how you can build different websites and you want to build those websites on your local storage, then you can skip this video. You can go to next video in which I've explained how you can download WordPress on your local storage and the XAMPP server to start working with your websites. But in this video I will be purchasing the domain and host. So purchasing hosting for your website, especially for WordPress website, is very important thing to do. There are a lot of different hosting providers out there. You can purchase hosting from Hostinger, from Bluehost, Hosting24, from GoDaddy, and there are a lot of different hosting providers there. I find Hostinger best for my personal experience. Maybe you can choose your own website hosting. So personally speaking, I'm going to go with the Hostinger. So you can type in here hostinger.com, and I think you can go to hostinger.com web hosting. So this is the official website of Hostinger. You can go below. This is the web hosting plan for regular users. You can go to hosting and you can select this WordPress hosting as well. So main difference of this WordPress hosting and this shared web hosting is that in WordPress hosting, or if you buy any of this plan, then Hostinger will automatically give you WordPress installed in that hosting. You do not need to install WordPress. So this is the important point that you should know. So if you want to build your website for your client and that website is very big, something like an e-commerce website, if I click on WordPress hosting, then you can see these are 4 different plans they are offering you. And the single WordPress plan, in which they give you this one website, means you can host only one website. On in this second and third plan you can host 100 website, and then in Pro plan you can host 300 website. So this Hostinger is offering me SSD storage. SSD storage is comparatively very fast than HDD storage. Okay, so it will give you visits monthly, and it is totally dependent upon the SEO, and it will give you one email account, free email account, free email account, and free email account. Okay, it is not going to give you free domain with this selected plan. And in here it just gives you free domain, and free domain. Okay, so rest of the things will remain same, and it will give you Jetpack free, and I think in a bandwidth control you can see that 100 GB bandwidth and unlimited bandwidth in all other plans. Okay, so if you want to purchase the hosting for WordPress, I personally suggest you to purchase these WordPress hosting plans, because they give you full control over WordPress, because WordPress websites are comparatively slow, so you need more performance optimization plugins. So Hostinger gives you those plugins on most popular business WordPress and WordPress Pro plans. So I have purchased most commonly this WordPress business plan. You can purchase this WordPress starter. No matter what plan you're purchasing, the process is same in all of them. The main difference is after purchasing your hosting plan, whether this or this, WordPress will be automatically installed to your hosting. You do not need to install WordPress, you just start building your website. But in case of shared web hosting, you need to install WordPress. Again, if you don't want to buy Hostinger for this particular course, so you can skip this video, you can go to the next video in which I have given you demo how you can set up your WordPress on your local storage and build your website. So for the purpose of this course, I'm going to buy the hosting for this plan. Okay, so I have my domain, so I will attach my domain, I will point my domain to this single shared hosting. So select this and select this 1 month plan, go below and just write your email account here and go below and select your payment method. And one more thing, you can choose different plans. You can choose 12, 24, 48 months, and you can choose different hosting plan as well for hosting more than one website. So I'm going to add these details and I'm going to submit this secure payment method, and I will be meeting you on the Hostinger dashboard. Okay, so this is my Hostinger dashboard. So I want to add and I want to point my domain to this particular hosting. Okay, so and you can write here hosting24.com, and I'm going to log in. And by the way, Hosting24 is also a project of hosting, and I'm going to manage it. And you can see these name servers are same. I've already copied it. You can copy this, and if you don't find this, then you can go inside details and you can copy this, and in here I've already copied it. We can go to here and paste it, and again, if you don't have same names, then you can paste that here and you can save this. I've already copied it. Normally it takes less than 24 hours to point your domain with your hosting provider. Okay, so in here, so it will take time. If you're wondering that I'm not getting results, then don't worry, take some time. So I have pointed my domain to the Hostinger, and now it's time to install the WordPress. Go back, okay, inside dashboard and find here auto installer, and there it is. Click on here and you can see we have WordPress here. You can select this WordPress. Okay, in here you can write your administrator password. Okay, and you can write your website title, and I'm going to write Advanced 2021 WordPress course, and you can write your database password as well. Okay, now you can create new database and install. It will take a couple of minutes as 55 MB required space. Okay, WordPress has been installed. You can go to the next step and you can write your domain name, techcodingcamp.tech, and you can see our WordPress default screen. Okay, how you gonna change this screen? How you gonna add your own website? How you gonna build that? Then go in here and write /wp-admin and enter. It will take you to this screen. So you can write your administrator password as you have added while adding or installing WordPress. And my name is this, and I can write password. Okay, I can log in now. So this is your working dashboard. You can see, you can visit your site, open a new tab. You can see this is our home screen. This is just the newly created WordPress website. We can change this. Okay, let's have a quick break here. Okay, so this video is for those who don't want to buy a host and domain in order to work in this course. So don't worry, you can download a XAMPP server and you can download WordPress on your local host and you can start working on them. But if you're the one who bought the home and domain in the previous video, then you can skip this video, or you can follow the video for more information. Okay, downloading WordPress is very easy. So in order to work with WordPress, we need server. So we will be adding XAMPP server over here. Write XAMPP, and on the first link, okay, it will navigate us to the apachefriends.org. So I'm a Windows user and I'm going to download XAMPP for Windows, but if you are a Mac user, then you can follow and download this one. Installation of XAMPP for Windows and for Mac is almost same. But if you're finding any issue, then you can ask me inside the questions section. So I'm going to download XAMPP for Windows and start downloading. It will take some seconds. Okay, my XAMPP server is installed. I'm going to open it inside the folder. Here it is. Then you can double click on it. It will open up the setup wizard. I'm going to minimize it. Okay, it has started our setup wizard. Go next. Don't worry about the things. We will be working on phpMyAdmin. Okay, go and click on next. And it is recommended to go to the default address of downloading or installation, but if you want to change that, then you can change it over here. Click on next, 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 and it will going to start your setup. It will take a couple of minutes installing, so I'm going to pause the video and I will be there when it is installed. Okay, my setup was completed. It has restarted my computer by its own. So if it prompts you to restart your computer, then go and give it privilege and restart your computer. So my XAMPP server is installed. So I installed it inside the default location. So I'm going to go to my C drive, and inside C drive you will see XAMPP, and open this. You will see all of these files inside XAMPP folder. Now you will see this htdocs. Open this, and I will be installing WordPress in this particular folder. Now go back and inside new tab and write wordpress.org, and it will redirect you to this page. Okay, now scroll down and then you will see this option, get WordPress, and open this. So if you buy hosting, then it will automatically give you WordPress option. You can go and install it from there. But in this case, we are downloading WordPress in our system. Then we can download it and install it for ourselves. And it will navigate you to this page. Click here and download it. I'm going to start download from here. So it will take a couple of minutes. Okay, it has been downloaded. And I'm going to open it inside folder. Okay, so here it is. So I'm going to copy this. I'm not going to extract here. I'm going to copy this and I'm going to go to my C drive. And inside C drive, I'm going to go to inside XAMPP and htdocs, and I'm going to place it here. Okay, I'm going to extract it now. Okay, it has been extracted over here as WordPress, and I'm going to delete this zip file from here. Okay, now if we open this, then you will see this kind of structure, and everything will be added inside WP content. But for now, I'm not going to work over here. I'm going to open my XAMPP server. So I will search for XAMPP and I'm going to open this control panel. So in Windows, the XAMPP server looks like this. So I'm going to start Apache and I'm going to start MySQL from here. Okay, our server is started. I'm going to go in here in my WordPress. I'm going to rename it. And we are talking about the grocery store first, so we'll write grocery. So here it is. Now WordPress is changed with grocery. Now go inside and make sure your Apache and MySQL is running. And you will write here localhost and php my admin and just enter. Okay, now we are inside php my admin SQL page. We have to click on database and create new database. You can write your own name, but I will be writing the same name in here and just create. As soon as you create your database, your grocery databases will be added over here. Okay, now go to next step and write localhost and this name grocery, because this is the WordPress containing directory. We have changed the name with grocery. Go over here and write grocery. It will navigate you inside your WordPress, and then this is the WordPress installation wizard. Click on English and continue. And let's go. Over here, this is the database name, so we will write grocery. And the username by default, you have to write root, and password has nothing in here. So database host is localhost and just submit. And just click on run the installation. Okay, in here you will write your site title, which is grocery, and I'm going to write it with TCC grocery. This username and password is your admin username and password. Go over and type your username and password and write your email address. And just click on install WordPress. So while installing, I'm going to talk about for Mac user. You just have to go and download your XAMPP server and set up this and start your Apache and MySQL, and then you have to download WordPress and just go and extract your WordPress files inside XAMPP and htdocs and rename it by your site that you are building. And the remaining steps are the same. You have to start your XAMPP server and go over here and follow the same steps that I have done in here. But in case if you are having any issues installing WordPress inside your Mac, then you can ask me inside question section. I'm here to answer you. And now log in, and it will navigate you to this page. Okay, it will navigate you to the WordPress dashboard. And now you can follow along this course. Everything is same inside localhost and inside your online domain, techcoding.tech. So let's have a quick break and I will be meeting you in the next video. Okay, welcome back. In the previous part, we have installed the WordPress on our local storage. For those who don't want to purchase domain and hosting, then no problem, they can follow that part and you can start building our websites with us. Okay, so as you know, we have purchased our hosting from Hostinger, and I have already purchased my domain on Hosting24. Okay, this is our main screen. This is the dashboard of your admin panel. You can see different messages from WordPress, from different plugins in this dashboard. Or if you don't want to see all of those messages that you can see displaying here, you can go in here, you can simply uncheck all of them. Okay. And okay, now if you want to build your website, now you can see your home screen is looking like this, but we don't want this kind of screen in here. First of all, let me open my demo websites that we are currently building. Okay, I've opened my XAMPP server. Okay, I've opened it and I've started my Apache and MySQL, and I'm running these two websites on this XAMPP server. I've already talked about how you can add this XAMPP server in the previous part. So we intended to build these two different websites. So this website is the starting website. We will build from scratch, and then we will move forward to this advanced website with advanced features. Okay, and if you have both the domain name and the hosting, then you do not need to worry about what is this XAMPP server. Okay, so now our website is looking like this. We need to edit it like this website. Okay, so go in here and go to your dashboard. Okay, and now in here you need to go to post, all post, and you need to remove this post from here. Click on title, move to trash and apply. So this hello world post is just removed and moved to trash. So it is not currently deleted from your website. I want to remove it, so delete permanently. And if I go to my website now and refresh this, and you can see my post is gone. Okay, so the first thing that should be done for WordPress website is choosing a theme. So in order to choose a theme, go to Appearance and Themes. Okay, so you can see there are already have different themes present in here. We will going to remove this, but first we are going to search for free theme, and we can go to Add New and search for Ocean WP. Okay, by writing Ocean WP, it will give you some paid theme as well, but we do not want that. We just want to build free website. So we're going to give, and we're going to install Ocean WP and install it. This is the free theme, and our theme is installed, activated from here. Okay, go in here, and now we have activated Ocean WP theme. You can see it is active now, and in here and refresh your page, our theme is activated in here. Okay, so go back and remove all of those themes. Okay, we do not want that. Okay, click on it and delete it, and click in here, delete, and click on here and delete this. Okay, so now we have installed our Ocean WP and it is activated, and you can see this type of screen now. Don't worry, we will be changing this. So the next step is to add different plugins. So plugins are different chunk of code that work together to make your website. So there are a lot of different WordPress plugins developer all over the world. They are developing plugins, and we are using that plugins in order to customize our WordPress website according to our needs. So in order to work on this theme, we need different plugins. So plugins are very important. They are playing key roles inside WordPress. So let's click on plugins, and first click on installed plugins. Okay, so there are different plugins that are being installed by a hostinger as well, like Lightspeed Cache, and we will remove this and WP Forms Lite, and we can remove this, and simply we can remove this, and this, and we can remove this as well. Okay, we haven't removed this Lightspeed Cache, and we have to apply bulk delete option, delete it and apply, and okay. And one more thing, if you want to apply different speed and performance optimization tools like Jetpack, like Cloudflare, which is a very handy in WordPress website speed optimizations, then you can choose Hostinger WordPress hosting plan. I have showed you in the previous sections of this course. Okay, we are doing one mistake. We have to go in here and we have to deactivate it first, then we will be able to delete them. Okay, we can apply bulk option in here and remove this light speed cache, and now you can delete this. Okay, everything is deleted. So now we have to install different plugins for our website. Okay, we can go to add new and we can go in here. Okay, we are using Ocean WP theme, so we need to add different features to our theme. So we have to add this plugin like Ocean Extra. Okay, so we need to install this Ocean Extra. It will give you some more add-ons to our theme. Install it. Okay, our plugin has been installed. I'm not going to activate it. I'm going to activate all of those plugins later on. So we have to write here Ocean Social, I think we write sharing. Okay, we have to apply this Ocean Social Sharing, and we have to install this Ocean Product Sharing as well. So if I go in here, you can see these are different icons that you can share. And one more thing, not this, but we can go to this product and go below. Now you can see these are different sharing methods that are being applied from this Ocean Social Sharing plugin. Again, I'm not going to activate it now. I'm going to activate it later on. Okay, the next plugin is Elementor. Elementor is a very handy plugin. Okay, Elementor Page Builder, Website Builder, and we can install it. And we need to install essential add-ons for Elementor as well. If I can see here, no, we have to search for it. And you can see it is installed and it needs to be activated. We will be activating it later on after adding all of our plugins. So essential add-on for Elementor. Okay, this is, we can install it here and it is installed. Now search for Elements Kit Elementor and this plugin, and it will give you some header, footer, builder properties. Install it. Okay, it is installed, and now we can add a most important plugin that is going to handle our products, our emails, and everything from selecting products to checkout. And that plugin is Woocommerce. Okay, Woocommerce is here. Okay, so we need to install it now. It will power your WordPress e-commerce website. So without Woocommerce, it is very difficult to handle your products. Okay, Woocommerce is installed. So go below, we need to power our Woocommerce. So we need to add wishlist feature in our website. So yes, Woocommerce wishlist should be installed. Install it. So it will enable the wishlist facility to our WordPress website. Okay, or yes, Woocommerce wishlist is installed. We will add different plugins later on, but for now we need to add last plugin but not least, we need to add Woocommerce and bottom bar, and this is not for mobile. We can write this Woocommerce bottom bar for mobile, and we can simply scroll down and scroll down more. In here you can see by Studio Wombat we can install this, and by seeing this plugin in action we can go to our developed site and go to your mobile screen menu in here. Okay, so this is the mobile screen. So you can see at the bottom we have a bottom bar mobile screen menu. You can see this menu inside your mobile phone. You can change this inside tablet as well, on tablet. Okay, and you can see in iPhone X size, you can see this on bottom bar. So this is very good, and it will give you the application like feature. Okay, now go back in here. I've added it. We can activate it later on. Now this time I think to activate our plugins. You can see plugins are installed but not activated. We can select bulk option in here and you can simply activate it. So when activating, it will send you different screens for settings. You can see in here, and we can write this basic next, and we can click on next, and we simply click on next. So I think we do not want to install this as well, so we simply go back to our plugins and installed plugins. So while and after activate, you will get some different screens by setting up. So remove that screens. So go in here inside plugins and install plugins, and just set up this WooCommerce first, and it will take you to this screen. Okay, and no problem if it is taken to the different screen. The steps are same as I am writing in here. So I'm going to write the address. Okay, I'm going to write address. You can write your own address, you can write city. Okay, and you can write state as well. Okay, and you can write your postal code. Okay, and in here these general options will tell you that where do you want to sell your products. I want to sell to specific countries, and I want to sell inside Italy just. Okay, and in shipping locations means where do you want to sell inside Italy. So you can select ship to specific countries only, and I'm going to select here Italy. Okay, and default location is geolocate, and I'm going to enable taxes because I want to apply taxes on different products. So enable this, and I'm also going to apply for coupon codes. So in Italy we sell and purchase in euro, so I'm going to select euro in here, and you can see currently location on left hand side. I will teach you how this 1000 separator and decimal separator works when we will be adding our different products, but for now just save these changes. Okay, our information has been stored. Now go to text. I don't want to go to products. I will tell you later on, and you can see these different messages. Just dismiss all of them. Okay, inside text tab you can see prices entered with text. Yes, I will enter prices inclusion of text, so I will add this and calculate text based on customer shipping address. So we will apply text on customer shipping address because we want to send our product on shipping address, and go inside and add your taxes. So at default level we have just 0 rate tax. So in this Italy country we have different tax rate, like we have IVA 10, we have IVA 22, and we have IVA 4. So you can have your own country specific tax. So we can add different products and we can add prices including tax. For example, in here and inside shop page. So we can apply the tax rate to this product, but I don't want to apply my tax rate to this product. We can calculate our tax rates later on, and we do not need to do this, so exclude this. Display prices during cart and checkout, exclude tax, and price display suffix. So rest of the things are not that important, so save changes. As soon as you apply these different taxes, you will have these taxes in here. Click on IVA 10 rates and add insert row and just write your country code, like in my case IT. If you are Indian, then your code will be, I think, IND USA, and it is dependent upon your country. So you can write your code. In Italy, it is the IT, and we can write text name. I'm going to apply IVA 10, so I will write IVA 10, and the text percentage we will apply 10%, and just uncheck them and save changes. Okay, now press on IVA 22 rates, insert row, and add here same thing. Right here we are going to apply 22%, so name is IVA 22, remove this and save changes, and click on IVA 4 rates, insert row and write IT, rate is 4%, name is IVA 4, uncheck and save changes. Okay, our taxes and the rates have been applied. Now move forward to shipping and add shipping zone. Okay, inside it we can write zone name like zone 1, and we can write zone regions as well. For example, I'm going to sell to whole Italy, so I'm going to just write Italy here, or you can sell to specific postcodes as well. We can click on limit to specific postal code. We can write Italy, and we can specifically select to 00120, or if you want to provide more postal codes than 00118, then you can write range of different postal codes. So I'm going to provide in just Italy, and I'm going to provide in just one postal code 00120, so I'm going to write this. And if you want to see the areas, then you can write Google Maps, go to Google Maps, and you can write 00120, that postal code, and enter. Then you can see it is pointing to this particular location in Italy. So you can write different postal codes by adding these dashes. Okay, now let's come to the shipping methods. Okay, now add shipping method. The shipping methods are those ones that you want to apply on shipping. So first is flat rate, add shipping method, and then hover over and edit this. Okay, so our shipping charges is free of tax, so we can calculate it as none, and the flat rate is €5, and save changes. And we can add another shipping method, which is free shipping, and add shipping method, and they're only going to get the shipping free when they open some and they give us a minimum order amount or a coupon, or we can select a valid free shipping coupon. When they give us coupon, then we will give them free shipping. And add new, and we add to apply a local pickup, and we just add shipping method and edit it on local pickup. We do not want to give text, and we will just give it cost 0. Save price. Okay, so local pickup have no price. The changes has been saved automatically. Okay, let's have a quick break, and in the next video we will be completing our settings. Okay, we have applied our shipping method details, and we can go to payments. Okay, inside payments we will be working on that. We just enable the cash on delivery for now. We will be working on different payment methods later on. Just go to accounts and privacy and allow customers to place order without an account. Yes. Allow customer to log into an existing account during checkout. Yeah. And allow customers to create an account during checkout, and allow all of them, I guess. And the rest of the things are not that important. Save changes. Go to emails, and these are the emails when your order has been placed. So first 3 emails are going to be sent to you as a seller, that the new order has been received, the order has been cancelled, or the order has been failed. And the rest of the order will be sent to the customer, like order on hold, processing order, completed order. Everything is going to be sent to customer by email. Okay, so go just below and make sure you write your email address. And it's important for your professional website, you need to create your professional email and add your professional email in here. Okay, so rest of the things are same. Now go to save changes and go to integration, and there's nothing to do with it. Go to advanced and make sure cart page is as same with your cart page. Checkout page is as same with your checkout page. My account page as same with my account page. Okay, leave the term and conditions and checkout, secure checkout. Okay, now go in below and save changes. And one more thing, if you're having issue inside shipping, if you're not able to save your shipping charges, then you can manage your shipping methods and you can apply your flat rate, free shipping and local pickups as well. Okay, so go now inside pages and all pages. Now you can see our different pages are applied inside theme. You can see cart page, checkout page, my account page, drafted privacy policy page, we will publish it later on, shop page and wishlist page. All of these pages are not created by us. These pages are created by WooCommerce plugin, and these pages are automatically going to be managed by WooCommerce. You don't need to worry about how you can send your user, your customer from home screen to shop and then checkout page. You do not need to worry about that. Everything is handled by WooCommerce. Okay, let's have a quick break, and then in the next part we will be adding our products to our store. Hello, welcome back. In the previous part we have added our WooCommerce and different plugins, and we have set up different general things inside WooCommerce, and we will be adding orders later on. But first, we have already talked about again that these pages have been generated by WooCommerce, and we don't need to care about navigating users to all of those pages, especially these ones like written in cart page, checkout page, my account page, and privacy and drop, and shop page and wishlist as well. Okay, so if we visit our website, then you can't see anything in here. So we have to create one more page and create it, add new, and we will say that page as home page and remove it and write here home. You need to just publish this, and you can view it as from here. Right click and open here, and you can see our home is ready, but we do not need this title bar and this sidebar in here. Okay, I'm going to remove this, and in here we have to go to main and go to content layout and change it with 100% full width, and go to title, and we do not need title as well, so disable it from here. And as you can see, I'm not getting my update option here, so refresh your page. Now you can see I'm getting this. Now I'm going to go to content layout 100% and title disable and update it. Now if I go to this home page and if I refresh this, then you can see my title and sidebar is gone. So this is just the title of our site. We will remove it when we will be customizing our website. So go back in here and go to your panel, and we have to go to settings and general. Okay, so this is the site title that we can see in here and we can see in here. So we will not remove it from here, we just remove it tagline, and I'm going to write here TCC grocery, and we do not need to write HTTPS here because we are fully secured with SSL certificate. If you are not getting this log sign or you're getting not secure, then you can go in here, go to your hostinger, that is your hosting provider, and go to your SSL, and you can see my SSL certificate is active. So go in here and go again here and make sure you have written the correct email address. All of those updates emails will be sent to this admin email. So I have to check this. Anyone can register to my website in order to place order. So there are different roles in here: shop manager, customer, subscriber, contributor, author, editor, and administrator. Administrator is one who has full access to admin panel and every functionality of this store. And subscriber and customer is one who is going to place order on your store. So we have to write customer or subscriber as a default role in here. Okay, rest of the things are not that important. Save changes. Okay, our changes have been saved, and now we have to go to again settings and go to reading. And in here you can see our home page is not our static page. So in programming languages we usually call it as a landing page of our website. So every time when user visits your site, it should see the home page. So we have to go in here and we will select your home page as your static page and go below, and we do not need to edit other things. Go and save changes. Okay, now we can see in here, if we refresh this page, then you can see this is our home page. Everything is gone. So go back in here and go back to settings and go to permalinks. So permalinks are important, and there are different permalinks are present, but we need to select this post name, so that at home page we do not require anything. We just need to be your URL as techcodingham.tech. If we go to another pages, then that page's name should be displayed in here. So this permalink is very important, so it is also SEO friendly. So we need to go below and just to save your changes. Okay, we are good to go to our WooCommerce, and we have to go first for products, and we will see all products in here, and we have no products yet here. Okay, so in order to add a product, just remember products may be different kinds of, but mainly it is a simple product, or maybe it can be a variable product. Means if I go to my developed project and in here, so if I go below, then if I select this product, then you can see it is showing that select your packaging. I can select either 500 ml or 300 ml product. If I select 500, then it will show me 500 product ml. So this is the packaging, And if I go back in here, so remember this is the variable product, and if I select this one, so this is a simple product in which you can't select any packaging. You just have to add different items and add to cart. Okay, so we need to work with two different products. First is simple and the second one is a variable product, and these two I think are enough for a grocery store. So create product in here. So for example, if I go to my demo website and go back, so I'm going to add two different products for you so that you will have a better idea how you can add a variable product or you can add a simple product. First we will add simple product. I will copy the name Ginger Fresh and copy this and paste it inside here, the product name. Okay, if you scroll down just below, then you can see this paragraph. This is the detailed paragraph that you can describe your product. So it can be a detailed one, or if we go below, then this is going to be another paragraph, and this is just a short description for your product. For example, if I select this, or if I quick view in here, then your description will be displayed here. So I have not added the short description. If I select this product, then your short description will be displayed here. Okay, and if I select whole, so this is your short description and this is your detailed description. Okay, in order to add detailed description, you have to work with this paragraph. Okay, I'm going to add a simple product first. So you have to go in here and have to search a simple product. Okay, and I'm going to select this. So I'm going to select this whole description and go in here and paste it in here, and you can add your own product description in here and your own product name. By the way, I'm going to provide you all of those pictures that I'm using in here. If we go just below, then you can find this area. So we do not need to worry about this area. So we just scroll below and go to your product widget. So in here we will select for simple. There are although three different rules for products are present, but we will be working with simple and variable product. Other one are not that important. Okay, so first is our regular price. So regular price is the one who is going to be your basic price of your product. You can add sale price as well. So if I go in here, I have added the sale price as 9.00 and my regular price is 10.20. So I'm going to add 10.20 and I'm going to add sale price as 9. I'm going to add this product as a taxable, and we can write the text that we have added. In your country you could have different ones, but in the previous part we have added these three taxes for our store. So I'm going to add this 22% to this particular product. Okay, now it's time to go to inventory, and inside inventory I have to select with SKU. The SKU is a stock keeping unit for your store, so it will give you a particular ID for every product so that it will be easy for you to find that product or to manage orders. So we have to enable the stock management, so we can select the quantity of this particular product that we are adding. For example, I have 50 quantity, then I can add 50 here, and you can allow back orders as well. So I'm going to allow this so your customer can place back orders as well. So low stock threshold is important. Whenever your inventory, which is 50 now, when it comes down to 2, then it will send you low stock threshold email so that you will have a better idea of what are those products low in quantity in my store. So this is important. So go to shipping. So if you want to add weight here, then you can add weight of your product in here as well. So I'm not going to add weight in here, and go to linked products. So linked products are those ones whenever we click on some product. For example, we are working on this particular product. Whenever we click on this product inside our store, so that those products that we link here will be displayed with it. So as we are writing our first product, so there are no other products present in our store, so we can't add this products in here. We will talk about it later. And go to attributes. Since we are working on a simple product, so we do not have to write or attribute in here. So this is for variable product. We just move in the product short description. I have added product short description in here. I am going to remove this, and I'm going to add product short description in here, and I'm going to go back and I'm going to copy this long description, and I can paste in this long description panel. Okay, so if we move towards our sidebars in here, so this product will have a category, so we will add category in here. So if we see inside product categories, we can add new category, or we can add new categories inside products and categories. And in here we will go and add new category as vegetable, and there is no parent category. Means if we add parent category with this category, then this category will be a child of that. So we will talk about it later. For example, if I talk in here and if I go to this website, then you can see this consumer electronics is a parent category, and rest of the things that are coming inside it is our child categories. So we can divide those one in here, but we will be adding this vegetable as it is. So if we move below, then the product tags, we can add different tags in here. So this will help us in the product search engine, so that we can power our search engine to find that product. So we will add ginger, or we will add ginger fresh, or we'll write fresh ginger. So this will be our tags for this product. Okay, if we move just below, then we will have a product image, and I think we need to write the product, and we should update our product. And if we go in here, I'm writing the product this pistachio, and we can copy this and we can paste and update our name in here. So now our description is matching our product name, and we need to add, so we haven't added the category yet, so we'll give it dry fruit, and we now click on add new category, then it will add our category in here. And we'll remove this text. This is not a changer, so we'll add pista and just enter this tag. Go in here. Now we can select the image, and we can select this image. Okay, so image is added. Just click on set product image, so our product image is added. So this is the gallery. If we go in here, and if we want to show this product as well, so this is the gallery. You can add different products showing different sides of this product. Okay, so we'll add this category as well. So add the image and upload image again, and I'm going to add this image, add it to gallery. And one more thing, if you want to search for your products for your grocery store, then you can go to different free websites like pixels.com, Okay, you can search for your product. There are a number of different products are added in here, so you can search for it. If you're not getting your image, then you can go to pixabay.com, then you can search for your image as well. If you're not getting your required image, then you can search for just on Google, and you can select this image, or you can use this image from different websites. Okay, so there are different methods to download that. So if I go in here, and now we have added all of the details for this particular product. Okay, now you can add this product as publish. So this product is published. Now go to your all products. So now you can see our SKU is not added because we haven't written it. Whenever you write your product inside your admin panel, it will not going to go and add SKU by itself. So you have to go and edit it for SKU. And I'm going to show you how you can upload or import your product from your Excel CSV file. So go inventory and add this SKU and update. Okay, so now we can go to all products. Now our SKU is added, tags and categories added, and the price is here. So this is your regular price and this is your discounted price. Okay, we have to add one new product. I'm going to give you idea how you can add a variable product as well. So inside our store, our variable product is this one. I'm going to select this and I'm going to copy the name of the product, go in here, paste the name and go back, copy the short or long description first, copy this whole description and go and paste it in here and go back and copy the short description. Okay, paste it in here. As name suggests, product short description. So I'm going to add this as variable product. So in general, I want it as a text symbol and I'm going to apply text IVF4 and go to inventory. I'm going to add this as O1 and I'm going to add enable stock management at product level. Show quantity, I'm going to give it quantity 50 and allow, and threshold point will be 2. Go to shipping. If you want to add the weight, then you can add. I'm not going to add this, and I'm going to link the product in here. So I'm going to just type my previous product, this one, and I'm going to paste it in here so that you can upsell that product inside your product page. Whenever customers select your product Navrata, then it is going to show that pista product as well. Okay, so you have to go to attributes. So we have to add a new attribute. So I'm going to give it choose package. Okay, so it is going to be displayed in here, choose ML. So I'll write here choose ML. So as you can see in here, I'm going to select 500 or 300 ml. Then you can write 500 ml, and with this sign you can separate them 300 ml. And you have to select this used for variations and save attributes. Now you have to go to variations and select create variations for all attributes and go and press OK, and it will say 2 variations added. We have added 500 and 300 ml variations for our product. Click OK, and now it will show you that 500 ml or 300 ml. So we have to expand all of them. So this is for 500 ml. So I'm going to write the SKU for this product as the 5, and I'm going to add a regular price €6, and I will give it sale on 5. Okay, we do not need to write base. So shipping class, so it will be same as parent. Text class will be same as parent, so means parent is as we have added in here. Okay, so description will not be added. If you want to add description for specific to 500 ml, then you can add. So if I select this, then I can add image for 500 ml, and I'm going to select this image and select this in here. Okay, now go and move forward to 300 one and upload image for 300. I'm going to select this one and set variation image. I'm going to write nav 3, and nav 3 price is 4 and sale price is €3. And same as parent, I will go to save changes. Okay, so our variable product has been added. Now it's time to go for add a new category for this product, and category is oil. Add new category, and you can write different tags for this product. Okay, and you can write this. The more tags, the more it will help you to find your image inside search engine. And there are a number of different plugins are there. You can add those plugins inside your website to speed up your search process. And the main extension for WordPress search engine is Woocommerce search engine plugin, and it is very amazing plugin. It will increase your search speed as an incredible level. Okay, so set the main product image, and as we can see in here, the main product image is this bottle. So go and select upload your image. I'm going to select this and set it. Okay, you can add different galleries for this one. I'm not going to add different galleries as in case of previous products. You can add different galleries in order to show that different images inside a single product page. I am going to just publish. Okay, if I go to all products now, or 2 products have been added, so it's good to have 10 to 11 different products. So I have added this exclamation sign. I have to add the SKU as well. So quickly go in here, inventory. I have to write 1. Okay, I was talking about that we should add 10 to 11 different images inside a store so that we can display those images in here, and we will be working on those images. So for now, I am not going to add every image in this video. Please go and add 9 different products inside store. I'm going to add 9 different products. And then when you come back, I will teach you how you can import or export your product so that you can save your time instead of adding individual products inside admin panel. So I'm going to take a break. So please go on and add different products in here. Now we come back. So in the previous part, we have added 2 different products. One is variable and one is simple product. So in the meantime, I have added different products inside our store. Now it's time to talk about, I've just left 2 different products and I'm going to add it in a different way. So now it's time to talk about that way, which is the importing your product through CSV file. Okay, so I made this CSV file, but I'm not going to work with it. So I'm going to simply close this file. Okay, and I'm not going to save this. Okay, So these are our products. So we have to export it first. Export all of those products and all of those columns and generate CSV. So our CSV is downloaded, and open your CSV. Make sure this is not default Excel file. This is the CSV file. So WordPress always takes CSV file, or if you're working with XLS file and if you want to change that into CSV, then you can go to File, and when you save as, then you can select this comma separated value, this one, if you are working with XLSX. Okay, so these are your products that have been exported. So I want to add two different products from here. So these are the IDs generated by our WordPress. So these two ones are variable products. So it is showing the variations on this nav5 and nav3. In the previous video we have talked about it. So we will be adding our simple product in here. Simple and simple. Okay. We will give them SKU as 1, 2, and we will add as 1, 3. Random name. You can add your own SKU if you're following this tutorial for your e-commerce store. Okay, the first product that I'm going to add is garlic fresh and published. I want to publish this, and is featured. Is featured mean, okay, I will talk about it later on what is featured mean, but you have to just select it 0. Is featured mean just you have to feature your product that is going to be shown inside here. So these are the featured products. So in order to display them, we have to give it 1. So we will add it later on. So we just give it visible, and visible this product as well. And I'm going to write the product name and write fresh mango. Okay. So we'll write the description in here, as we have to write the short description for this and for this product. But I'm going to add this is the wholesale product as a short description for now. Okay, and this is your long description. Okay, you can add your long description in here. Okay, I have not added long descriptions for remaining products, so we can add this is a wholesale product. Of course, you can add your description and short description as we have added, like this is the short description and this is the long description. You can copy this and paste it in here. You can write your own, and I want this as a textable, so I'm going to paste it in here. And this is your text class, so I'm going to write text class as 22, and for this I'm going to write is as 10. And in stock, yes, this product is inside stock, so we have to write 1, so the stock is 50. And when you not write the stock, it will give you out of stock error, so you have to write 50, 50 and 50 products. I'm going to write 50 products for every product. Okay, so in here back orders, so we will write back orders 0, or we can write back orders 1. We have added 1 for one of the product. And sold individual, we will write 0 for those products, as we have adding these 2 products for now. Just remember this, rest of the products are added inside your store, so we will remove them for now. Okay, allow customer review, so we have to write customer can write a review for this product. Okay, so we haven't added the review for this product inside this side, but we can write review so that customer can place review for your product. Okay, so we have to write a sale price, or we have to write a regular price as well. So I have not added sale price for different products as we have added before. We have just added simple or variable product. We have added sale price 9.5, and I'm going to add sale price 4, and the regular price is 5.5, and 3 I'm running it as a random number. Okay, so this is your category. Okay, so category fresh garlic is going to be added inside vegetable. Okay, and this is going to be added inside fruit, so we will write it as fruits. Okay, so we have to write the tags in here, and we will write tag as mango. We will write mango, and we can write fresh mango, and another one is garlic, so we can write here garlic or fresh garlic. Okay, remember we can add shipping clause in here. If you want to write shipping clause, you can add shipping clause. So now it's time for your images. Okay, and we will add images in here. First we have to go in here and we'll give it 0 and 0, and we will add just attribute as 0 in here. Rest of things will remain same. Remember, we are writing these 2 rows just for these products, and these are fresh garlic and fresh mango. Okay, now we have to give it the link for your product image. So go in here and we have to go to media, library, and add new, select files, and we have to select this mango, and we have to select this garlic. Okay, open, and it will open your files in here. Okay, now select this and copy this URL and paste inside mango row, inside images column, and go back and search for garlic and copy this and paste it in here. Okay, now all the fields have been completed, so we have to save this and go back, and we have to go to products. Okay, all products, and we have to import now and choose this file you already created, or choose file, and I'm going to select this file. And most important thing, you have to check this option because we have different products in here that is already added inside our WordPress. We have to just add this 2 so we have to update other ones as well, otherwise it will give you error. And continue and just go below and run the importer. Okay, so it has given me an image view import log, and it is telling me that we have updated the product, but we haven't added the remaining 2 products that is newly created inside the file. So that's important. We have to go to all products and we have to select this import again, and this time we do not need to check this one. Okay, so continue and just select this, run the importer. Okay, now you can see imported 2 products imported and 13 products were skipped because the SKUs were already present for those 13 products. So we have added 2 new products as we intended to add because we have added in here. Okay, so Now you can see mango and garlic is added inside our store. So we were talking about the featured product. This star sign is denoting that this product is featured. So click on that. It will help us to show these products inside here. Shop, inside featured. If you click on featured, then these are the featured products, and these products are this. And we can add this, 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 and this. So now you can see these products are now my featured products. I'm going to add this as well. Okay, now you can understand how you can add our different products inside our store and how we can export and import our different products from our WordPress. So let's have a quick break, and then we will be talking about our home page. Let's have a quick break. Hello, welcome back. So in previous part we have added products inside our store, and we have already seen that how we can import and export our products. Okay, so now it's time to go to our home page. So go to pages, all pages, and you can find this home page now. And if you remember, inside settings or inside reading, if we go, then we have set our static page as home. So that's why we are seeing here that this home page is set to as front page, the landing page of our e-commerce store. Okay, now we can go to here and edit it, or we can simply go to our another website, and we have to edit it with Elementor. And remember, we have already installed this Elementor inside our plugins. So basically Elementor is a mini software who is going to take care of our UI for our home page, about page, and contact us pages. Okay, so first of all, you will see this kind of screen inside Elementor. So I have to go to my demo website, and in here we will add this hero section of our e-commerce store. Don't worry, we will be adding this search bar, and we will be adding our header bar later on, but we can't edit it inside Elementor for now, but we can edit it inside Elementor, which is this hero section. Okay, we need to create this hero section. Go here and click on that plus sign, so it will give you that column sizes. Basically you can create your own structure. So we have to create this one column. You can create 2 columns, 3 columns, and 4, and you can add all of these structures. So for hero section, I am going to add this column. So it is added in here. You will see this cross sign, this plus sign, and this settings, and you can add different things inside here. If you remember that in here I have 2 different columns. First column is for this image, and the second column is for this text here. If I go to and edit it with Elementor, then you can go in here, then you can see these are 2 different columns. First column is for this image, and second one is for this text. So we have to go back in here. We need to create 2 different column structure, and I have to select this one from here. Okay, now you can see first column is for image and the second one is for our text. So in here, go and select this options. We can select different widgets from here. First widget that I'm going to select is for image. Select this and drop it in here. Okay, so as soon as you drop your image in here, the setting panel for this particular image is open. Okay, so we have to choose image, upload image, select files, and I'm going to select this one. I'm going to provide all of these images in the videos and insert media. Okay, now our image is added in here. We can resize it. So in order to resize this image, we have to go to style. Then you can select the width of your image, the height of your image, and the maximum width. And I'm going to select the width and I'm going to paste it as 70, I guess. Okay, so as soon as you select the width, there is nothing is happened in here. So we have to select the maximum width for this particular image. So select this and go to here, and we can select this as well, 86, and we can select the width, and we can select the height. So we can select as key, and we will select the width with 70, and can, okay, 86, I guess it's fine, the maximum width, and we can select it as okay, 48, I guess it's fine. Okay, now we have added our hero section image. You can select different images, you can style them, you can select the opacity of your image. I'm going to set it as 1, so opacity 1 means nothing to change. You can select different CSS filters, okay, in here. So I'm not going to add this filters in here. You can select border radius, but so we do not want that setting in here. I think it's fine. So you can select the hover over styles as well. So we can select the opacity. When we click on here, you can see hover over effect, but I'm going to give it 1. Okay, so I'm not going to give it any hover over effect. So I'm not going to add any hover over, and you can add hover over animation as well. Okay, so when you click and you hover over on here, you can add this animation. There are a lot of different animations present. Okay, so I'm going to add this grow. Okay, fine. So now it's time to go to the right side of this hero section and add this one. Okay, so in order to add, we have to go and to add this row, and this button row. Okay, now go in here and we have to select text here. So press in here and we have to write heading. So we will add heading here. We will format it later on, and the heading is TCC grocery store. Okay, copy and paste in here. Okay, we will change the color later on. So we need this heading as well. So go in here and copy again heading. And paste it in here, and we will copy this by products and get amazing discounts. Okay, you can copy from here or you can copy from here as well. Okay, go in here and select this and paste it in here. Okay, now it's time to add this button. So press here and search for button and drag and drop this button in here. Okay, so now it's time to go for styling. First we will go in here and select this and click on this pen icon. The first setting is we have to display at the center. In alignment, press this center. So I need to select heading, H1 heading, so that it will display in full heading 1 size. Okay, I want to add the margin so that it can display little bit below, okay, at the center of this screen. Okay, so we need to select this column from here, so it will display the column panel, and go to advanced, and now we need to add padding for this particular column. So I will going to unlink this. Whenever you add different padding, it will apply the padding all over the screen, all over the sides. For example, from bottom, from left, right, and from top. So I think it's good if we add padding all over again. You can unlink them and you can add different padding in here. For example, I want to add different padding from bottom, so I will add 98 from bottom. So I will add 85, 85, 98 and 85 padding for this column. Okay, now you have to select this and change the color. Go to style and change color. Okay, you can select color from here. You can see, you can change this as well, the opacity, and I'm going to write the code, and this code is matching our demo website. So in order to go on the same page, then I will provide you the text file for every color. So I'm going to add first hero section, and I'm going to add this color, and I'm going to write here heading 1. I will provide this file to you. Okay, so now go in here and select this and change the color. Go to style, text color, and you can change your color from here. I'm going to add the code so that it can match your demo website. Okay, now you can see if we go in here and if I open my website in another tab, go and open in new tab, then you can see if I refresh this, then you can see the animated headings. But for now you have to select this kind of font style. So go in here and select this and open your typography and go to family, and you can select different tiles. Okay, and I'm going to select satisfy for this, and the size is 67, I guess is fine. Okay, now you can see if we go in here, our text is little bit wider. Okay, so buy product and ad is inside one line. So in order to do that, you can select the width of your column as well. Okay, so I think it's fine, or we can select here. Okay, and you can add padding as well. Go to advanced, and I'm going to add margin. I'm going to unselect this, and I'm going to add from top margin is 20 and the left margin is 20, I guess, and I think we do not add this. Okay, so it's fine. So I think it's fine. Now move towards your button, and first alignment is at center. Click on this, and I have to add this code inside text file. Heading 2. Okay, now select this and go to styles. So as soon as you click this, you will have different stylings, and inside content you can give the button link, and you can select the text here. So if we go in here, the text is shop now, and we'll give it shop now. And if we go in here, whenever we hover over this button, the color is changed. So go in here and select this and go to style, and on hover over we will give the background color this. Okay, now it's fine. So I have to add here, hover over button color. Okay, now our button is added, so we need to add a link in here. In order to add link, first of all we need to go in the tab and write your domain deck coding camp, and we have to go to shop page / and write shop. And you can see this is our shop page. Our different products that we have added in the previous videos are here. Okay, so this is the default view of WordPress of giving you and showing different products inside shop page. We will be editing it later on, but first we need to copy this link and go to here, click here, go to content, and inside the link we have to paste this link and update here. Okay, now see what we have done till here. So go in here, remove this shop and / and enter, and now you can see this is our home page, this is our button. So we need to add animations on these two headings. Go in here, click on this heading and go to styles, and I have to go to advanced, I guess. So go in here and motion effects. So in entrance animation we need to add fading down. I think we haven't added our heading, so we click on this heading first and go to your motion effect and click in fading down, and same in the case of this heading. Click on this first so that you can navigate to this particular panel of this particular heading. Go advanced, inside motion effects, fading down. So I have to remove this button from any animations, so remove this. Okay, so now update here and go to your site and refresh your page. So you can see if I refresh again, then it is overflowing here. So I need to restrict this heading to be animated in entrance level. Go here and first we have to click this and go to motion effects and remove this faded motion. Okay, update. I just want this particular heading to be animated, so go here and just this heading is going to be animated now. Okay, so if I go here and inside here I need to add this wave shape divider in here. Go back and go in Elementor and press this buttons globally. Okay, so this structure, press this and go to styles and go to shape divider and select the type, and I'm going to select waves brush. Okay, so you can see there's nothing happen in here, so we need to select height. So we will add height 152, but first we need to add color so that we can see. So we will add color. You can add color from here, and I'm going to paste, and you can select the color from here as well. So I'm going to paste it here. Okay, now you can see that it is overlapping to my image. My image has some kind of white background, so my image is overlapping to this particular shape divider. So you have to go below and bring it to front. So now you can see it is now added at the front. So we need to add height 152, and it is totally dependent on you how you're gonna display your particular shape divider, but it is not looking so good. I'm going to add width as well, so I'm going to add width 100 here. So I'm going to flip this so that it will display as it is. So I'm going to add flip here. Okay, now I'm going to add padding from top. So click here as I'm already inside it. So go inside advanced and add padding from top 20 and from bottom as well. Okay, so this is the bottom, it is written just underneath this, so we'll add 20 from bottom as well. So you can see our shape divider is added on top, so we need to add shape divider from bottom as well. Go to shape divider and select bottom and type is same, waves brush, and we need to select the color for this. Okay, so I'm going to add color for, I guess we'll write shape divider. Okay, so in here we need to add some height as well, and we'll add height here, and we will add here. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay, so again it's overlapping, so go in here, bring to front. Okay, our image is not looking good, so we have added here, so we need to add and recycle this column from here and select this, go into styles and go to typography and just move it from here. Okay, so now it's giving me some good aesthetic senses. Okay, now we have to update it and go in here and refresh your home page. Okay, now you can see our hero section is added in here. If we click on shop now, then it will navigate me to the shop page, and we will be customizing it later on. Go back. Okay, let's have a quick break, and then we will be adding our rest of things inside our home page. Okay, so let's have a quick break here. Hello, welcome back. In the previous part we have added this hero section. Okay, so our demo site is looking like this, and now we have to go to the next section and add these three icons and some of the data. Okay, and I'm going to add new tab, and I'm going to open my site here. So till now our site is looking like this. Go in here and add new structure, and I'm going to add 3 columns because in demo website we have 3 different columns. So add these 3 columns here and click on these dot settings and go here and search for icon box, and there are a lot of different badges are present. You can try all of them. I'm going to add icon box in here. Go here and again search icon box, drag and drop, again go here and search for icon box and drag and drop here. So now we have to give it some icons. So click on this column and icon library. So remember we have to choose first our trucks icon, and right here truck, and there it is, and insert it. And the second icon is this 24 hours clock. Click on here and go here and search for icon and right here clock, and I'm going to go with this clock, insert. And the third one is this secure payment method, and click here and icon library and write payment, but I think we will go with this one, credit. Okay, we select this and insert it here. Okay, if I go in here and this kind of colors we should give, click here and go to styles, and we can change different colors. Okay, so I'm going to give it this code. Don't worry, we'll provide you the color code so that you and me will be on the same page, or you can just copy this code from here as well. Okay, so go and on content we have to write this one, free shipping in Latina, and paste it here. And we have also some short description and paste that description here, or you can change with your own. Okay, I have written a wrong spelling, so I'm going to write time. Okay, so we have to give the same colors, so we have to click on styles and click on content, and the content color will be same. So I'm going to paste that code. Oh, sorry, we have to give it this code. Okay, so you can copy this, and then we have to go to the next tab. Click on, first you have to click on this, so and go to style and change the style, and click on content and change it. And again I have to copy, and we should copy this first and paste it inside content, and we write 24 by 7 services. Okay, so click in here and we have to give it style, and inside content give style this code, and you can obviously change the code from here. Okay, so again I have to copy secure payment method and this description here and paste it. Okay, so as you can see, there is a distance between the hero section and these three columns, so we have to give it distance. Click this structure, go to advanced, and when we write some margins from here, it will apply margins all over the site. So we have to unlink this first and then paste margin 100, oh sorry, 100, and you can see this is the top margin, the right and bottom and left. You can apply margins all over the sides. Okay, so go back, and now we have to give it some tabs. Okay, and we have to get our products as well. Okay, let's go and design this. So in here we have to place a one column structure panel. Okay, so click on these buttons and drag and drop this heading here and keep it center aligned, and we have to copy this, copy it and paste it in here, explore or new products. Okay, we have to give it color. You can give your own color, you can give opacity as well. Okay, so I'm going to give this color here, and now click on typography, click this pen icon, and I'm going to select Arial, font, language, Arial. Okay, and you can select the size as well. Okay, I think 36 in my demo website case, so I will go with it, explore new products. Okay, now it's time to go with these tabs. Whenever we click on new arrivals, so new arrivals should be displayed. Whenever we click on featured products, then featured products will be displayed. So featured product means if we go in here and inside our website, go to admin dashboard and go and find your products and all products. I've already talked about, I guess. So this glowing star means this is your featured products. So we can make this product as a featured product by clicking on this star. So these are the featured products that we want to show our customers on the home page. Okay, so go in here and click on these buttons, and we have to search for tab. So this is not a post tab, this is just a tab, and we can drag and drop it in here, and it will show this kind of screen. So we can align these buttons at the center, and we can click on here and go just below, and you can find this tab content. So our first tab is new arrivals. So go here and click here, and you can change your title. So we write at capital case new arrivals, or in the demo website it is in lowercase, so we'll write new arrivals. Okay, so we do not need this icon, so we can go to icon type and select none, and click here and go to the second tab, and we can write here featured products. Okay, so in the demo website I've just written featured, but we'll write featured products. It's looking good. Okay, so we do not need this icon as well, and we do not need this tab, so simply delete it from here. So I think it's not deleted, I have deleted it here. So update this page and go to your website, visit site, and you can see these two buttons are updated here. Go here and refresh this, and now I think it's gone now. Okay, so click here, and we do not need this description. Go to new arrivals and delete it here. Okay, and go to featured products and again delete it here. Whenever your page loads, it displays your first tab. In our case it's new arrivals. Okay, now we have to move towards style and go to nav items, and we have to just change the border type with none. So you can see our border is gone. So here you will see the normal and active color. We will customize it later on, but we will just add the content for new arrivals. The content are products, I guess. So we have to go to content and click on new arrivals, and we have to paste some short code so that our WooCommerce plugin will display new arrivals on this tab. So click on this tab and create a tab, and we'll write WooCommerce short codes, and click on this and control find, and we will find for new arrivals, or we will just type for recent products. So here it is. So we will copy this recent products from here, and this is the short code for WooCommerce. WooCommerce have given us some magical short codes. By adding those ones, we can achieve our customized task. So click on Elementor Home and place that short code here, and it will going to show you those products here. Okay, we will just save it and update it first, and go to your site. I've opened it in the next tab and refresh it, and now you can see that it is giving me some ugly results, so we have to customize it. Okay, go back here and we need to add some small amount of code here. Okay, we need to limit our new arrivals, so we'll write limit and we will give it 10, and it will display only 10 products new arrivals. And if we go in here, in my case it is displaying 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 columns. So we can add columns here, and we will give, we write columns and we'll limit it with 5. Okay, now you can see our 5 columns are here. Now update and go back here and refresh now. Okay, so our 5 columns and our 10 products. Okay, so you can see it is not covering the whole page. Left and right margins are there throughout our page. Okay, so we will go here and click on this panel and go to content width and give it the full width, and click here and give it full width, and click here and give it full width, and update now. Go to your site, refresh, and now you can see it is covering my whole screen. But you can see your image sizes are very huge. Okay, so in here we'll see our normal image size. Go here and click on customize, right click and open it inside new tab. So inside customize, we will be customizing our whole site from here, but for now we will just go for our images customization. Okay, go below and find WooCommerce and go to product images. So it is currently displaying in 600 and 300. We have to give it 150 here. Okay, it's good. Publish it and close this customization tab. Go to your site and refresh now, and now you can see your image is now viewable. Okay, so whenever we click on featured products, nothing is going to be displayed. In new arrivals we have some, so go here and okay, now we have to go to short codes and we have to write featured products, and it is giving me that code. Copy this and you can see displaying the whole document. You can limit columns, paginate that. Order, we can see we can display products on order. I can display on popularity, ratings, and by name or by title. We can order them by SKU, category tag, and any of them. So these are the attributes that we can pass inside this featured products. Okay, so go here and paste that featured products, and I'm going to write the same attributes, limit it with 10, and we can give it columns, and columns will be 5. Okay, now we can click on featured products. Now our featured products are here. So update it, go here and refresh your page. Click on featured products. Now it's displaying featured products. Okay, let's have a quick break and then we will be adding styling or explore new products structure. Okay, welcome back. In the previous part we have added this panel and we have added our explore new products. Now we are able to navigate in between new arrivals and featured products. Let's complete this structure for explore new products. Go here, and now we have to add styling on new arrivals and featured products buttons. So go to style and navigate to nav items. Okay, you will see normal and active colors. Click on normal. In normal, we will give it gray. Okay, and this color is fine for me. You can copy this code. Okay, in normal, we have set it here, and inside active, we will give, I think black is good because whenever we click on this, it should be highlighted in here. So we have to give some this, I guess. Okay, so that you can easily identify who is active. In this case, normally I'm not understanding who is active, so this is fine. Okay, so we can give margin right in between them. So I'm going to give it 10. And you can give padding as well. I'm not going to disturb the padding for this. You can add different padding, okay, from top and from below as well. So I'm not going to give it this, but I'm going to increase the title sizes. We'll click on typography and we will increase the size. Okay, and I guess it's fine. And if I go inside nav items, okay, click here and close this typography and close this typography, and I'm going to give margin in between them 0. Okay, and this margin 0, fine. Okay, so I think it's fine. If I click on new arrivals and feature products, it's giving me good aesthetic sense. So okay, so now it's time to go and add some margin from top so that we can display this wave. So go here and click on this, and we have to give it margins from top. So go here and unlink this and give it margin 100 from top. Okay, and we have to give some padding as well. We can give padding here, but I'm going to click on explore new products and I'm going to give margin here as well. So I'll give it margin 20 from above, or I guess 30. Okay, so now we have to click here and go to style, go to shape divider and click on top, not bottom, top, and go for mountains and give it color. So now I think it's looking same as this. Okay, so we can change color this black with different, so we have to give active color. So active color should look this. Okay, so now I think it's fine. You can give different colors you want. Okay, update and go here and refresh your page. Okay, now you can see our margin from top are good, our new arrivals, and if you click on featured products are here. Okay, let's have a quick break and then we will be adding our categories. Okay, in the previous part we have added our menu structure for new arrivals and featured. So now go to and add category. Okay, go to your website, So this is your website and we were working on it. If you have closed your Elementor, then you can go to your website and log in as an admin, and then you will see that admin bar here. You can edit this page with Elementor. Okay, so I have opened this Elementor. So go here and add one column structure panel and click here and drag and drop this heading. Change the text, categories, and align it as center. Okay, so we have to give it color and size, and we will increase the size with 36. You can change the text from here. Okay, but I will do it as default. Okay, so now add color and click on text color. You can change your colors and opacity. I will give this color code 64714C. Okay, so now we have to add one more structure, and the structure is 1, 2, 3, 4 images. Okay, so we will write for structure here and go and add image. Search for image and it will display here. Give image, click here, add image. Okay, fine. Now you can select this. Oops. I'm going to select this and choose image, upload file, select files. I am going to select this and I'm going to give this image file to you as well. Select this and insert media and go and select this. Choose image, upload files, select files and select this one, insert and click here, choose image, upload, select files and I'm going to select this. Okay, now you can see how easy it is to design your WordPress website. Choose image, upload and select this and insert media. Okay, now there are two things. If we select any one of them and it will select the custom link, you can select custom link from here. Whenever user click on this, it will go to your desired link. Or the second thing is you can add these buttons here. In my personal view, without buttons are looking very good, but we will add these buttons. If you don't want to add these buttons, then you can simply skip these buttons from here. So I'm going to add these buttons. So we have to go here and select this and drag and drop button here and inside here and select it with condiments. Okay, so where do you find your desired link? Whenever a customer click on this condiments, it should be gone to the condiments product. Okay, so we haven't added any condiments product. I'm going to add link for this. So I'm going to add link for our shop page. Okay, so I'm going to click here and I'm going to copy this link and I'm going to paste it inside. Like you can select this and you can find this panel and you can paste it here. Okay, so whenever we hover over this, the color is changed and the background color is also changed. So let's change it. So in order to do that, click on style, background color, change it. You can select your own. I'm going to paste this code and you can copy this code as well. Okay, so on hover over effect, we will select this hover over. Now if I hover over that, nothing is changed. Go and select different color with it. Go and click on this and you can select your own, or you can copy this. If I hover over now it's changing color. Okay, now there are two things. If you are going to add different products manually, you can add this. I'm going to duplicate this button here and I'm going to drag it here. Again, I'm going to duplicate this button and I'm going to select and drop it here. Duplicate again and drag it here. Okay, now press this. We have to change the text with this personal care. So right here, personal care, and you can see we will add different address here. If you want to navigate your user to the personal care products, then you can simply go to your shop page and we will add categories. You can add different categories and select personal care category and it will navigate you to the personal care product page. So you can add them later on. Okay, so this is good, but I'm going to add this shop page. Click here and we will add vegetables and the link is shop page, and click here and the last one is snacks, so we will add snacks here. Okay, so if we update and go here and go to home, you can select this to go to home. We will change it later on and go below. Now you can see the same thing, left and right margins, and the difference between margins here. We can add margin here. First go and click on here and add margin above 20. You can change it as your own and go to layout and give it full width and update it now, and go here, refresh, and you can see our left and right margins are gone. If I click on condiments, then it will navigate me to the shop page and you can create your own URLs. You can copy them from here. Okay, so if I go here, then it's fine. Now it's time to go for recipes. So recipes are different posts inside your website. So if I go in here and select this W sign, then if I go to post, then you can see we have deleted our default post. So we have to add our recipe post inside it so that we can display them in here. Okay, so let's have a quick break and then in the next video we will be adding those recipes, those posts. Okay, welcome back. In the previous part we have added categories. Now it's time to add recipes. As you can understand, we have to add posts inside here. So you can navigate your admin panel. If you're not inside your admin panel, then you can just write inside your domain and you can write / and add WP admin. Okay, now we have to add post. Create new post by adding add new. So before going to add something in here, we have to go to demo website and I'm going to click on one of them. So it will navigate me to this page. Okay, it will give you all of the descriptions it will give you other posts, and you can add the comments here as well. Okay, so first of all, I need to copy the name of this. You can add your own, or you can select simply here. So I'm going to go to here, and I'm going to add this title, and I'm going to select method, okay, till here, and I'm going to go here, and I'm going to add that one in here. Okay, so publish it and view in new tab, and you can see our post is here. As soon as we add different posts, that post will be displayed here, and then we will edit this right sidebar as well. Okay, I'm going to refresh this, and now I'm able to update it. So go here and add tags. It will help your search bar in finding those tags here. So if I refresh this, and if I just write here zesty, so it will going to display that post here. Okay, so in order to do that, we have to add some tags like carrot. It will be your own according to your name. I'm going to add this. Okay, I'm going to add some random tags, and you can add different tags inside your descriptions as well, some popular tags, so that it will be helpful for finding your post. Okay, now it's time to add your featured image. Go here, set your featured image, upload, select files, and I'm going to select this. So in my demo website, the picture is accidentally selected this one, so don't worry, we will add this image. I will provide you. Okay, now go below, and you will find this discussions, and allow these comments, and allow pink banks and trackbacks, so that you will display them here inside. If we click here, that it will display those comments here. Okay, so go here and update your post and view in new tab. Now you can see your image and your post, and leave a comment. Okay, so remove this, go here and go to your post and add new post. I'm going to go here and select this one, and I'm going to copy the name, paste that here, and I'm going to copy whole method. Okay, and paste that here. Okay, you can change as your own and select this post. You can add tags here, and I'm going to tag zesty, and I'm going to go here and going to give it different tags. Okay, fine, select your image. I'm going to select this one, set feature image, and publish. Okay, now go back and add one more, and I'm going to select this one this time. Okay, copy the name, paste it here, and copy the method, paste that one here, give some tags inside post, okay, I'm going to add some random tags, set feature image, upload this I need to select this one, set feature image. Okay, now publish this. Okay, now our 3 codes have been added. Go here in Elementor, and again you can select that page and go to your home. You can select that page from here, edit with Elementor. And one more thing, the WooCommerce pages is not going to be edited with Elementor. Your custom pages or the home page is going to be edited with this. WooCommerce doesn't allow us to edit their pages. Okay, so go here and add full 1 column width here, and go here and select blog post, drag here, and you can see it will find automatically your post. Okay, now we have to display it inside here vertically like this. Okay, so in order to do that, we have to first select layout. We have to select it with grid with thumb, and we have to go to the query, or we can go to read more button. We can add different icons here, like if we can add this icon, then it will display here, but I'm not going to give it any icon. Okay, now we can change this with this coloring scheme. So first we have to give the heading here, and we will add heading. Okay, and we will give it recipes, center aligned, and go to style. If you're not seeing this, then you have to click this. Whenever you want to click that element, you have to click this pen icon here and go here. You can select different color. I'm going to add this color, and I'm going to select typography. You can change different styles, but I'm going to add this one. Okay, we can select the size here. Okay, now you can select this one, or you can select this one first. We have to give it background color. Okay, so in order to give the background color, go in the wrapper and select the color. You can change your on. I'm going to give this color. Okay, so inside our demo website we have this color. Okay, or I think we can select different colors, or we can give it less opacity here. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, we have to select this, and we have to give margin here. First select this, okay, and unlike this, and margin is 60 from above, and we can give padding all over 20. Okay, so that's fine. And now we can select the background color and this border. Okay, now go to styles and change the background color with, you can select different. I'm going to give it this color, and go to shape divider and find fan opacity, and it will give you this. Okay, now in our demo website we can select bottom shape divider as well. Go here and select fan opacity for bottom as well. Okay, now you can select this color and you can change it. Okay, I'm going to give you some light color. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, so you can customize your styling as your own. Update it and go to your site here and refresh it. Okay, so go below. Now you can see your recipes are added to. Click here, our recipe image, our method, and our remaining two recipes are here. You can add different recipes and those will be displayed all over here. Okay, you can leave a comment. Okay, post comment, and you can see our comment is posted hello. Okay, now we will be working on right sidebar later on when we will be working on shop page. Okay, let's have a quick break. Hello, welcome back. In the previous part we have added our recipes. Okay, so I think we haven't edited our button styling as here. So first go in here, log into your website and edit your home page with Elementor. You can select this button in order to go to this screen. Okay, I'm going to remove this tab here. Press this button and it will navigate you here and go here inside style and inside button. You have to select the background type. So in background type you will see this color and paste this code and you can select your own. Okay, now update it. Now it's fine. Okay, in order to view your pages inside tablet or mobile, you have to go to inside Elementor as we are in here and go in bottom and select this responsive mode and first see that inside tablet. Okay, now go above, you will see some disturbance. Okay, and go below. These columns are fine and our new arrivals and featured products I think are fine. Our categories are displaying well, but our recipes are broken. Okay, go above. First we need to go and select this and go to styles. In typography we have to set the style. Okay, and now you have to select this image. You can set your width. Okay, you can select your height. Okay, so I think it's fine now, and in below you will see these three columns are fine, or products tabs are fine, and the category is fine. Recipes are not broken, I guess, so you can add different recipes here and those recipes will be added here. If you add 4 recipes, that will be added here. Okay, I think it's fine. Go to your responsiveness and go to mobile. Okay, so it's giving me this kind and this, and I think in mobile you should have to display only one image. Okay, go below and you can select these categories and these recipes. Okay, I think in mobile it's fine. Go above and select the image. You can change the height. Okay, you can change width. Go to advanced and right margin top unlink first and right margin top 20, or you can write 30 and I will write 50. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, now you can customize your own. It's totally dependent on you. I'm going to select desktop mode, or if you want to see your website in here, you can select, you can click on right, inspect, or you can select this tab view over here. Okay, so you can customize it as your own. Okay, now it's time to add your menu bar and your top bar. So in order to do that, we have to select this customize. So I'm going to remove this and I'm going to update it first. So I think I haven't updated it. So update it and delete it from here. Okay, now we can customize different things, different important things inside our website. First, if we select the site identity, you can see our site title here, or you can see a TCC grocery, the tagline. You can change your site title. Okay, I'm going to go with okay, and you can change the tagline. You can select the site icon. For example, in here the icon is not selected. If we go inside our tech.codicam.tech, then you can see the icon is not here. So you can select your site icon, go here, select files. I'm going to select this one. Okay, and select this and crop image and simply publish this. And if I refresh it now, then you can see my site icon is changed. You can select your icon, go back. Okay, inside menus, so we'll add it later on. Inside widgets, we can add different widgets inside footer, so we can add it later on. So homepage settings, so this homepage is selected as a static page. You can select different static pages. For example, if I want to check this shop page and publish, then whenever you open your website, your shop page will be displayed first like this. So I'm going to go with homepage and publish, and you can select it now, homepage. Okay, go back, and inside general options you will find different general styling. Okay, you can select primary color for your WordPress website. For example, your primary color will be displayed in different areas and different buttons whenever you create them. So I'm going to add the primary color, but I don't need to add the primary color for now. You can add it for yourself. Okay, we will see it later on. And first go to header and go to logo and select your logo. Upload, and I'm going to select my logo. I'm going to select this logo and change here till here and crop it. now you will see your logo on your website, and you can change the height and width of your logo as well. If I publish this now and refresh it, then you can see your logo is here. So it is little bit too larger, so I'm going to add maximum width like this, publish, and now if I see it, then the TCC process is looking fine now. Okay, go here, you can select the height of image as well, you can change your logo as well, and in header bar we haven't selected any menu. Okay, so in order to add menu, we have to give some menu items inside our admin panel. Go to your website and click this W and go below inside your appearance, and inside your menus create your new menus. And remember, our menu items are home, contact us, shop, and about us pages. So we have to create our contact us and about us pages. So first go inside pages and all pages, and you can see about us and contact us pages not added yet. Add new and write about us. Go to main, and inside default layout select 100% full width. Inside title disable it and publish, and view it inside another tab. So our about us page is created, but nothing is displayed because we haven't added it yet. We will be adding it later on. Okay, now go here and add new page and add here contact us. Go to main and 100% full width, title disable and publish. You have to click publish 2 times. So our contact us page is created. Go here and go to appearance and menus, and we have to add a new menu. Type main menu, the name of this menu, and select the main here and create menu. Okay, one menu is created, which is main menu, and now we have to add different items. We have to select view all, select this home, about us, contact us, cart, and in here about contact us, cart, and we have to add shop as well. Okay, so add this shop as well and add to menu. Now our menu items are added. Home, contact us, shop, and about us. So we will rearrange it. Contact, shop, about us, and cart. You can add sub menu as well, so that this now shop menu is the sub menu of contact us, but we will add main menu in here and save it now. And now visit your website, open in another tab, and now our menu is added. If we click on the shop page, it will navigate me to the shop page. Go to home, and let's have a quick break, and then we will be customizing our home page and adding some styling. So let's have a quick break. Hello, welcome back. In the previous part we have added our menu. Now we have to customize it, so click on customize button. Okay, now go to your header and select menu, go below, and first disable your search. Okay, now you can select different colors of menu. You can select this as well to add some padding in between icons. Okay, I'm going to add this, and you can align them center, left, and right. Okay, and you can go and add link hover over color. Okay, if I go in here, now the color is green. Okay, I'm going to add this color so that it will display on hover over like this. Okay, so I think you can customize it as your own. So there are a number of different options are here. Okay, I think we have to go back inside general. You can select different style here, full screen. Now you can see it will display on full screen. If you want to add this, you can add this. I'm going to add it minimal. You can select the medium as well, like this, and I'm going to select this minimal as your demo website. Okay, you can select padding for this as well. You can select background color like this one. You can select different colors. I'm going to select nothing in here. Okay, so go back, and now we have to add top bar. So go here, and inside this website we can add top bar. We can add wish list, my account, cart, orders, and logout. Okay, so we have to go here and we have to select top bar, and inside general we will select enable top bar, or we'll select enable top bar full width. Okay, we will select it later on, but first we will add content here. So in order to add content, we have to move back to our menus inside appearance and menus. So we will add new menu. We will save it, and we will add create a new menu, and we will add top bar, and we will select it top bar and create a menu. Okay, now we can add different items in here. We can add wish list, we can add my count, cart, or orders. Okay, orders logout are not here, so we can add custom links as well. So we can select custom links. So in order to do that, we have to go to site in new menu, and we haven't published our page. So in order to do that, we are not inside my account, we can't access them. So we will add here / my account with dash in between them. So we will move to this, and we will select this orders from here, and we can copy this link, go here, paste that link here, and we will write link text, and we will write here orders, and we will add it to menu, and orders is added. Okay, so pages, we will add wish list, my account, cart, orders is added. So in order to add logout, we have to paste this. So we can copy, or we can select my account simply. So copy this and paste inside custom link, and give it logout, and add it to menu. Inside pages, add it to menu. Rearrange it like this: wish list, my account, cart, orders. So we can add them here, cart, orders are logout, and simply select top bar and save menu. Okay, now we can go to customization tab. So we have to go to general and we have enabled our top bar. Okay, and now we can publish it. Menu items are added, so it is added on left hand side. We have to add it on right hand side. We have to change the left social and right content. Okay, so it's giving me now, and go back and go to social. Now you can add different social icons, so you can add your link for your social. Facebook, as soon as you add the number passion key, you will display that one here. And I'm going to add Instagram and LinkedIn, Skype, and YouTube. Okay, so now your social icons have been added. So now we have to go back and go to content and remove this. Okay, go back and go back as well. Go to general options and general settings. Go to typography and go to general, or you can select different font families to display all of your content in that font family. I'm not going to disable it, so we can go to body. Okay, now we have to go first for top bar, and we can select font family here. Okay, and I'm going to select Roboto. As you can see, it is changed, and we can text transform to uppercase. Okay, I'm going to give it lowercase, or we can give it none, or we can select font style italic. I'm going to select it normal, or we can add weight as well. I'm going to add it bold, or we can give it this. Okay, so you can change the font size as well, and I'm going to go to inside main menu. I'm going to increase the font size with 15. Okay, and we can capitalize your text here. I'm going to give it normal or default, and we can give it bold and extra bold, or we can give it normal. So you can change the styling as your own. You can write line spacing. So I think this much is looking fine. Now publish. Go back to your site and refresh, and now you can see your top bar and menu bar is added. So go here and go back, and inside top bar, we have to go to back, and inside top bar, inside general, you can give it background color. Okay, you can give black, white, anything you want. Okay, I'm going to give it this color, or I have to write. Okay, I'm going to remove this bold for text. So go to your typography inside top bar and give it normal. Now it's fine. Okay, now publish and refresh your page. Okay, now we have added our menu bar or top bar. Now it's time to go for footer. Let's have a quick break and then we will be talking about that. Hello, welcome back. In the previous part, we have formatted our menu bar and we have added items inside our top bar. Okay, now it's time to go with your footer. As you can see, the demo website footer is looking like this. And we have 1, 2, 3, and 4 different columns. So go to your website and you can go here. Okay, I'm going to remove this. And then we have to go to appearance and menus. So we have to create different footers here. So we have to create new menu by clicking on create a new menu. And we will type here footer 1 and make sure this footer is checked and create menu. Okay, our menu has been created and now we have to select this menu from here. Okay, so it is selected. If we go in here at left hand side, we have different social icons and some text. So this footer is not created inside menu. We will be creating this footer. So go back and add orders, addresses, account details, and logout. Whenever we click on account details, it should navigate me to the account page. If you're not signed in, then it will navigate you to please sign in. Okay, so go back and inside here, we will add some custom links. So in order to do that, open a new tab, write tech coding camp. As you can see, I am already logged in as an admin, so I can go to my account and I can go to orders and I'm going to copy this link, go here and paste that link, and link test is order, add to menu. And the second one is addresses. So addresses are inside my account. So go back and copy this my account link and paste it here, and we can write address and add to menu. And then I can go and write account details. So we can write same path and we can write account details, and you can set your own bar here. So account details is added. Now go back and logout button. So we'll write same URL because logout is inside my account. So go here and write logout. So this is the demo purpose. You can add your own link here. Okay, add to video and we are good to go to the next footer. Okay, so now we have to go to appearance, and in appearance we have to go to inside widgets and we have to save it first. Okay, now go to widgets. So inside widgets you can get different widgets and you can add it inside your website. These are the default widgets that WordPress gives us, and at right hand side in default WordPress gives us sidebar, default sidebar, left sidebar, and search results sidebar, and it will also give us footer from 1 to 4. So in our website we have 4 different footers. So inside footer 1 we will add follow us links and we will add some text. So in order to do that, we have to go to footer and we will find social icons here, and you can find it here. You can simply drag it to footer 1. You can set title. In my case, I'm going to set it follow us. So I'm going to write follow us title, and you can set your style as well. And I'm going to set link target as self. Okay, our footer widget is added. If I now go to my website and if I refresh it, then you can see follow us is here. So for links, we have to go inside here, and for Facebook, you can add your link here. For Instagram, I have added Facebook, LinkedIn, Pinterest, and GitHub. So Facebook, you can add Instagram, you can add a LinkedIn, and you can add Git or Skype. You can add your links here. So I'm going to save it now, and now go to here and refresh your page. Icons have been added here. You can add your links in here instead of this. Okay, now if we go in here, I have some text here. I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to go back here, and okay, I'm going to click on social icons, and I'm going to search for text here. Okay, so if you scroll down, then you will find this text. Select this and drag it to footer 1. Okay, in just below your social icon, and I'm going to paste here these lines and save. Go back here and refresh it now. Your short description is added. We will change the color in customization. Okay, if I go inside here, now we have to add our menu footer. So we have to go back in here, just click here and go to inside footer 2, and in here we have to find navigation menu. So we will find it here. Now you can select this navigation menu and go above and go to inside footer 2 and add your title. So I will write go to, and I'm going to select my footer 1 that we have created inside the menu. Click here and save it. Go back and refresh your page. Or go to menu is added here. Now go and add this column. So I'm going to select this first and go back inside your admin panel, inside appearance and widgets. So now it's time to talk about footer 3. So we have to find text here. So we will copy this and we will drag it to footer 3, and we will insert media, upload, select files. You can select your logo, and I'm going to go inside my site and I'm going to select this and insert into post and go and press enter and paste your text here, and you can write title, about, and save it. Go here and refresh your page and you can see your about is added. But I'm going to remove this about here. Okay, and save. Go back and refresh. Okay, you can select and you can rearrange your image. So go back and you can simply press on your image, and I'm going to give it this much, and let's see what is going on inside my footer. And you can select this as well, or you can select this as well, so that it will give you this kind of structure. Save it and refresh. I can see that it is a little bit fuzzy now. So I'm going to select here and like this. I'm going to add this one and I'm going to just give it this much size, save it and go back, refresh. Okay, now I think it's fine. Go back and save it, and if I refresh this now, okay, so I'm going to give this and now save it and refresh. Now it's fine. Okay, now we have to add the last footer column, which is contact info. So go back and go to your widgets again, click here and we will find contact info. Okay, we have to go above and drag it, and inside here we will write as contact info, and we have to write this text. Okay, go above and we will remove this text and we will paste it in here. Okay, make sure link target is self. Okay, so go below. Now you can add address, mobile and email. Go back and in here I want to add phone. I want to remove this mobile, so I don't want to add it in here, or I have added it, so you can simply add here. Okay, and I'm going to remove this printer, fax, content, and I'm going to add email here. Okay, and write as well. Okay, I'm going to remove this website link, and I'm going to remove this Skype as well. If you want, you can add all of them or some of them. It's totally depend on you. And I'm going to save this video now. Okay, now go here and refresh your page. Now you can see our contact info is added. So I think I have added 3 of them: address, mobile and email. I'm going to remove this phone. Okay, and now save it. Go back, refresh. Okay, now I think it's fine. So at bottom footer it is giving me some default values. I'm not going to change them, so I'm going to change the copyright, so we will add it later on when we will be customizing it. Okay, in order to add some color inside our footer, we have to customize it. Click on customize. Okay, now we are on customize screen. Go below and in here we have to go to footer widgets. Okay, so we can select different heading tags. We can add different paddings. We can select background color. Okay, we will add background color as we can add here on. I'm going to add this code, and you can copy this code. Okay, so now you can see as we have added our code, so this color is not matching with our text or icons. So in order to do that, click on text color, and you're not going to change anything, but we can add it. You can add different colors. So I'm going to add here this code 4C, 4C and 4C. Okay, click here, go to borders and add this code again so that you can add your borders here. Okay, now go inside links color, and I'm going to add links color this. Okay, and you can change your hover over color as well. When we hover over it, it's giving me blue. You can change it, but I'm going to leave it as this is. you can change it from here. Okay, now you can see our headings are not showing. It is just in white color and it is not matching with this color. So we have to go back and we have to go inside typography, go and find footer widget heading and change this color with this. Okay. Now go back and I'm going to add some default. You can add general color, general options, general style, and the primary color I'm going to select this one. With this you can change your primary icons, and as you can see it is changed now. Okay, our footer is ready. Now we can publish, and I think we have to add some colors inside the bottom footer as well. So go back inside main screen and go to footer bottom. I'm going to give it this text in here. Okay, and I have to change the color as well. Click here and you can give your own border. I am giving it this code. Okay, now you can publish it and go here and go to your domain and now go below. Okay, let's have a quick break and then we will be moving towards our shop page and we'll customize it. So let's have a quick break here. Hello, welcome back. In the previous part we have added footer. Now it's time to go to shop. So in our demo website, if I go to shop page, then you can see our right sidebar and we have this search as well. So we will add it later on. So in here we have a right sidebar. Remember this. Okay, so go here and we have to go to shop page. You have to click here in order to go to this screen, and I am going to go inside pages, all pages, and inside it you have to click on shop page and edit it. Okay, in here inside main we have to click on right sidebar and update it. Go here and refresh. Now you can see our right sidebar is added. So we have to add right sidebar widgets so that we can display our cart. Go here and click on this W and we can go to appearance and widgets. Okay, in here you will find WooCommerce sidebar. Click here and add cart here. So we will add some, copy it and drag it and paste it inside WooCommerce and create done. Now go here and refresh. So now you can see here we have added our sidebar in cart, and if you're not seeing this cart then you can go to your customize tab. I think I've add and publish it here. Okay, so I think it's working fine now. So we have added cart here, but there is nothing inside it, so we'll add cart, some products here inside it. Okay, so if you go in here then the background color is this one, so you can go to customize tab. I'm going to remove all of them from here, so you can go to customize. Okay, in here you have to go to sidebar and change the background color. You can select different background color. I'm going to add this code and that's it. So as you can see, it is giving me some ugly results. So we can add padding here. So in order to add padding all of your sides of your sidebar, then 30 here, or you can link it and now add 30 and publish it now and see your results inside new tab. Go to shop and here it is. So now we have to add the categories here as well. So you can add categories first, or you can add your card just below. And if you want to add some advanced feature inside your WordPress website, then you can continue the course. I will be adding some extra lectures that will show you how you can add advanced settings here, like this shopping cart. Okay, and we can add this WhatsApp icon as well, so that whenever we click on this, user will be navigated to your WhatsApp phone number. Okay, so we will add it later on inside extras section of this course. We have to go here, we will add it later on, but for now you should have some idea about how you can add different widgets, different items inside your WordPress website. Okay, now we have to go to our WordPress admin. I'm going to open this inside a new link, and if you want to set padding, then if I set padding in 20 and publish and go here, refresh it, then you can add different paddings as well as in here. Okay, now we have to go here and inside appearance and widgets. Okay, inside your widgets we will add categories. We will not add categories simple, we will add categories, this one, product categories. Add it to WooCommerce, check it and add it here. Okay, so I'm going to show it with hierarchy so that it will look like this. Okay, now done, and we can go to our site, refresh. Okay, as you can see, I'm not getting results, so this might happen to you as well. So go in here inside pages and inside shop page, edit it, and you can update it from here. Okay, so now go to your site and refresh. Now you can see our products are here. If I select this product, then it will give me this result. Okay, that's good. We can go here, and now you can see these are 5 different products displayed here, and we have added 3 here. So you can go to customize from here in order to go to this screen, and you can refresh it. Okay, now we have to go to WooCommerce and inside archives and go below. You can set different columns. I'm going to add 5 different columns, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can limit your products. For example, currently I'm displaying 12 different products here inside one page. You can limit here with 15. So I think we have added 13 different products inside our WordPress website, so I'm going to limit it with 12. You can add 20 or 30 or limit your products as you want inside your shop page, or you can select grid view or list view. Okay, or if we go above in here, we will see this bar here. We can shop and we can write and check this icon in order to display them. Shop result count. Okay, and you can select elements position as well. So for example, first it is giving me image, then category, then title, then price, rating and description, and add to cart button. So if we want to add category below this title, then we can add it like this. So I'm going to give it back. You can select product style, hover over, and when we hover over, then add to cart button will be displayed. So I think we should go for this. Okay, so content alignment as well, we can select this left, center, right, and we can give it center. So this particular function, if it is checked, then it will give you functionality like if you have ordered something, or if you want to go that product, then you can simply click on that product link name, then it will navigate you to that product page. So I'm going to give it that link functionality as well. Pagination style, in here we can select pagination style, infinite scroll. So I'm going to give it back to standard. You can select this option as well. Okay, so these are the different functionality. You can check this on. Okay, you can select grid or list view from here. When list view is selected, it will give you results like this. I'm not going to go with it. Grid view is simple. Okay, now we can publish it and go back, refresh, and you think the page is not updated. Go here inside shop page and update it again and refresh it now. It will happen sometime to you, and here it is. So I shall remove this title from here. Go to your shop page. You can go to shop page inside pages and shop, edit it again, and you can go to title and disable title, update it and refresh your page, and now you can see title is gone. Okay, now our shop page is ready. We can go to checkout here, and inside checkout page we have to remove this right spacing. So go here, go back, inside checkout, edit it, and go below, and we can remove title, this title, and we can go to main, and we have to select 100% full width, update it, and now refresh your page. Okay, now go back, and inside your checkout page we have to give it full width and update it. Now go back and refresh, then you can see the results. Okay, now let's have a quick break, and then we will be talking about our cart page, and we will be adding plugin to manage our cart page. So now we have to go to cart page, and inside it the same thing should be checked here. You have to go back and inside pages, and inside cart page, edit it, and we will add full width, and we will disable our titles, update, go back, refresh. Okay, as you can see, we haven't added any coding, and we haven't added something drag and drop inside shop page and cart page. Everything is set up and easy to use with WooCommerce. Inside cart page we can delete item, and we can add different quantity. So you can see whenever we add quantity, then the subtotal, it is not changing. It should change it. So we have to click on update cart, then it will change your price here. In order to get rid of this update cart button, we have to add one plugin, and go here and go to your plugins, install plugins, or we can simply add new plugin here. So in here we can search for auto update card, or we can upload our plugin. We can upload our downloaded plugin as well. So I'm going to give you this plugin, and there are a lot of different plugins that I have. I'm going to give you this course, but first we will be talking about all of them. So I have to give it this plugin. So this is not a paid plugin. This is an open source plugin. We can add it here, and plugin is Ajax card auto update. Okay, and install it. We can search that plugin in here as well. And I'm going to give you this plugin inside the video activate plugin. You can search it for the source of this video. The button is here with this video at the right corner. Okay, your plugin is activated. So Ajax card auto update, we can go to settings as well. So we do not need to write custom anything in here. We have to go to our page and we have to visit our site. Go to shop, or we can go to cart. And now you can see our total is 95. Whenever I add one item, it is automatically going to update your items here. 105 it is added. You can proceed to cart, or you can simply delete one item. It is auto going to update your cart. Proceed it, and as here. Okay, you can see it is calculating automatically your subtotal, your shipping. You can set your flat rate. You can set your local pickup in local pickup. If I select local pickup, then it will remove some amount here. In flat rate, it will add 5 euros. Okay, so now the last thing is contact us and about us pages. So this is your quiz, and you can add different things and try to search for it. You can go to contact us, and you can add your shop location. You can add this heading, your contact details, and this form. So this form is not included your quiz. We will be talking about this, but you can add these 2 items inside contact us page. So pause the video and you can add this one. I will be talking about it later. Let's have a quick break here. Okay, welcome back. I hope you have added this map and this header. I'm going to add this for my site. I have to go to contact us. So this is my contact us page. I have to go to here. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to go again here. Go to pages, all pages, and your contact us page, and edit it. And edit it with Elementor. It will navigate you to the Elementor page. Okay, first of all, in here we have map. So we'll add one column structure, and we will search for Google Maps, and we will add this here. Or you can add your location here. It will automatically going to search for it. So I'm going to give it result this. You can navigate this direction here. Okay, you can zoom in, but I'm going to give it default result. Okay, we have added this. Now we have to go to add this one, this heading. I'm going to copy this heading and go back and add one heading template, and we have to add this heading here, and we will add this text, align it in center, and go to styles and give it color. You can give your own. I'm going to give it this. Okay, you can copy this, and now go to for size, and here typography, I'm going to give it size 60. Okay, now you can see in here we have space above, so we can give it space. So we can add margins in here, margin top, or there is one more thing, you can add space by adding this spacer in here, and you can select your space. Okay, now go here and add 3 different columns for this. So we will add columns, 3 different columns, and for here I'm going to add text, heading, and I'm going to center align it and contact here, paste it here, and add one more heading here just below, center align, and copy this number, paste it here, and you can select size or color. You can select color. I'm going to give it this color, and go to typography and select your size. Okay, and go here and give same color. Okay, and I'm going to duplicate it and paste it here. Again, I'm going to duplicate and drag here, duplicate it as well, paste it here, duplicate it as well, and paste it or drag here. Okay, now we have to add this to this, and we have to add this to this heading, and add here. You can select your own, and for this we have to copy this and paste it here. Update it and see what we got till now. Go in here, tech coding camp, inside contact us. Now we have added it. Now you can see as here we have to add it full screen. Okay, so that's fine. Go here and click on these dots and give it full width. Okay, and I think it's fine. I'm not giving it full width. Okay, now it's time to add this contact form, but this is a plugin. In order to do that, we have to go here and we have to go inside admin panel, go to plugins and add new plugin, and in here we will find contact form 7, contact form 7, this one, install it and activate it. Okay, contact form is added. Search for your results, go to installed plugins so that you can see your contact form. Go here and click on settings, and the first form is edit. We will edit it. Okay, so in here your name, email, subject and submit button is added. Okay, now you can copy this short code in order to use it. copy it and go back to Elementor, and in here add new full screen or full column 1 widget, and in here we will add search for a short code and drag and drop here, and we will paste that code here. Okay, now it is giving me results. Apply the changes, and you can see we have to add some margin from above and add get in touch button, and we have to add line spacing in here as well. So go here and first of all click here, go to advanced, unlink it and give it margin 20 or 40 from above, and click here for this form. So this is the main container for this form, and we have to select some margin, and we will give it margin 50, and in here we have to add the heading first. So we will click on this plus and click here in this dot button, and we will add heading here. Okay, and heading is here, and copy this and paste it here, get in touch, and we will add some line spacing as well. So drag this spacer here, and I'm going to add this much. Click here and go to style and give it your color. I'm going to give it this color, you can copy it, and I'm going to go to typography. I'm going to give it 31 or this much. Okay, and now you can update and go back here, or we can go here and visit site. Go to contact us. Okay, now here it is our map. Contact us for any question and get in touch. If I write my details, and we can write tagcodecamp@gmail.com, or we can add something. Okay, and we'll add here as well and submit it. Okay, thank you for your message. It has been sent, and it is going to send this inside your mail. Go here and you can see I've got this, and you can see the body or site. Okay, fine. So our contact form is also working. So go back and in here go to About Us page. So inside About Us we have this image, we have this text and this counter as well, and this is okay. So this is your quiz. You can add this image, you can add this heading. This is the heading and this is just the text. With Elementor you can change it. I will teach you how you can add and change different stuffs in here. So let's have a quick break, and then we will be importing this About Us page inside our site. So let's have a quick break. Okay, welcome back. In the previous part we have added contact us. Okay, now it's time to go for About Us page. Okay, there's nothing inside it. Go here, we can add this page. Okay, so go here and edit it, and edit it with Elementor. Okay, so I'm going to tell you how you can edit your About Us page. So I'm going to click here, and I have to import template. So click on my templates. So there's nothing here. We have to click on this import template icon and select files. and I'm going to go to my folder, and in here you will find this. You can copy this JSON file, and I will provide you this JSON file with images, and now you have to click on insert and click on yes. And now you can see that it is adding. So it has added the template. Now you can see the full screen template, and in here we have one column, 1, 2 and 3 columns. It has just expanded it. You have to just give this 3 columns, and with these 3 columns you can just give it with center column, and same thing is happened in here. I'm going to remove it. So it has given it some wider width inside columns, and we have added some spacer. You can add this spacer from here and give the space as you want. Okay, so spacer is added here, and in here it is just a heading. We have added heading, and you can see how we can add heading here. Now you can understand that this is also heading. You can change the text color as well, and this is the spacer. Okay, so these are the just headings. You can simply delete them. You can add different items in here as well, or this is the same heading. In here you can see different columns, and you can add spacer. We have added spacer, and now you can understand how we can add spacer. Okay, now in here we haven't added this. So in order to add this, we have to select first image, and we have to click here and choose image and choose this image and insert media. Now you can see the media is added, and in here add 3 different column structure size. So in order to write counter, we will add some plugin here, install plugin, and we have to add new plugin here. Okay, so go here and add this premium add-ons for Elementor, and we have to install this. Okay, now activate it. It is active now. Go here and update it first and refresh it now, and now search for premium add-ons, or we can search for count. Then you can see it will give us premium counter, so we will add that counter here. Okay, and we will add title, products, and we will select image as well for product. Okay, this one, and we can go back and we'll search again for premium, or we can just search for count, add here, or simply duplicate it and drag here and click here. Oops, we have to go here, and we will give it this buyers active and paste it in this title. Click here and annual sales, click here. Okay, now we have to give it some starter and ending point. I'm going to give it start from 1000 and add it to 2000. Now you can see it is loading too slow. We have to give it some time, and that is rolling time. So we can give it rolling time 10. So when you go on and increasing your rolling time, this will eventually get slow. So I will give it 1, Okay, so in here I'm going to select image and go below display options and search for cart. I have selected this cart button, so select this and add some content here, 0 to 15 lakh. Okay, so I've added 15 lakhs. So I'm going to go and rolling time, I guess fine for this, and go and click here. In this case we have $sign, so we will add display options and we'll search for dollar, select this, insert, and we will give it 30 lakhs, so we will add counter 0 to 30 lakh. Okay, and rolling time is good in this case. And now I'm going to select color for all of them, give it color, okay, and give title color this, and we have to give value color as well. Okay, now select this, go style, give color this much. You can select padding as well. You can select different one, and I'm going to select this, or if you select this, then I'm going to give it simple, give title, give it color, and or value, give this color, and again search here, go and give same colors, title and value. Okay, now it's fine. Update, and inside new tab open tech coding camp and go to about us page. Okay, now you can see or 3 different icons, or if we go, okay, now if you go in here we have to add this. You can add this, go back and go to Elementor and add 3 column structure. Okay, we can add 1 column, so we'll give it this. In here we have to copy this and search for heading, place that heading here in middle, give this title, and I'm going to give it a line here and give it color black, like in this case, okay, like here, and go back and I'm going to give it typography with 36. Okay, we can add line spacer and place it here. Okay, we can change here and now go and add heading once again, and this one give color black or something like this. Okay, and you can set margin top 20, or you can place your spacer as well in between them. Okay, update it, go back and refresh your page. Okay, so now you can see it is little bit fuzzy now. Go here and you can select this and you can go back to style. In typography I'm going to select this and I'm going to give it here and give this color. Okay, and if I go to content, and you can select different headings, 4, 5. Whenever you get higher heading, it means you have to give it smaller size. Then you give it 20 heading. And if we select this, then in title, go styles. In typography, select default and give it 18. Okay, now we have to add some spacing at bottom as well. Go to here and add spacer at bottom. Okay, so we can add space from footer to here and update, and now refresh. Now you can see our space is added. Okay, now we have updated our about us page as well. Now let's have a quick break, and then we will be adding or seeing how our orders are displayed inside admin panel. Okay, welcome back. In the previous part we have added about this page. Quickly go to shop page and let's add some products to cart. Okay, we have already added products to cart. We can check out here. Okay, so now we can fill up this form. I'm going to quickly add something inside here. Okay, so I have added all of the details here. Okay, you can order your shop notes for your order. Okay, and we can ship it to different address. So I add it to different address. So WooCommerce will automatically add your shipping address here from your account and place your order now. So you can see billing process is not there, so it is also validating our form. So go here and add billing address. Go here and add province and place order now. And you can see, thank you, your order has been received. The order number, date, email, total, and payment method is cash on delivery. We will add Payoneer payment method in this course. I'm also going to tell you how you can add the payment method for your cart inside extras section. Okay, so now this is the order detail. Now in order to see your order, go to my account, and inside my account go to orders. And in here you can see one order is generated. You can view your order from here, and this is your order, and it will tell you your order is in processing. Okay, and I'm also going to add print button for order so that customer can print the order. I'm not talking about invoice, I'm talking about the order that is generated here. And for invoice, I will be also going to tell you how you can add different invoices inside your WordPress website, and it is very helpful feature, and you can find that inside extras section. Now in order to see it, we have to go to admin panel, and inside admin panel, WooCommerce, and you can see one order is added. Click here, and here it is. The order is in processing, and we can select this order. Okay, and one more important thing, that how you're gonna edit your order, and it is very helpful for wholesaler as well. So now in this case, WordPress don't allow me that how I'm going to edit my order here. So this order is no longer editable. So in most of the cases with negotiation with your clients, you have to edit your prices and you have to delete something inside admin. For example, customer tells you, I want a discount, so that you can give discounts to those customers. This functionality is also added inside extras section, where I will add some chunk of codes inside our function.php file inside WordPress, and then in processing mode you will be able to edit your orders. And there is no PDF invoice generated button present in here in default in WordPress. I'm also going to give you how you can add your WordPress invoice button inside your admin panel. So for now, I want to give it completed, and I want to update it. So order is completed, And now you can send your invoice to your customer by email. Okay, now I'm going to send this to email. And now I'm going to check my email. So you can see this is the invoice that WordPress has sent me. Okay, so you can customize this as well. So I will tell you how you can customize this. We have to go back, and now you can see there is no button is present to print invoice for my office so that we can look up hard copy of this invoice. So we will add those functionality as well. Inside extra section, you can quickly jump to that and you can see that functionality there. And one more thing, I've also added functionality that how you can manage your WordPress role, because WordPress roles are very important in WordPress website. Okay, so I have to go to users, all users. Then you can see one user is created. You can quickly go in here and you can see your user. You can change your user password in here. Okay, you can edit your details. Okay, there is a lot of different elements present inside your WooCommerce, inside your dashboard. Whenever you add different plugins, they get involved inside your default WordPress menu items. We can go to analytics, overview, and it will give you all orders that is placed and your revenue that is generated in here. Okay, so it will give you total sales, net sales, and it is going to be very helpful in day closing, in your monthly closing or yearly closing. So it is very helpful. Okay, so you can also manage our marketing. You can add different plugins. You can market your products on Facebook as well. So it is very helpful. And now we have to visit our WordPress website. Okay, so in here, if I go to here, inside the home page or shop page, we have the search bar. So we will be adding it in the next video. Let's have a quick break. Hello, welcome back. In the previous part, we have added our orders. So now in here, we have to add this search bar here. Okay, so we have to go here and add, click here. Okay, and inside plugins, install plugins, add new, and search for Ajax Woo search. Ajax Woo search or Ajax search for WooCommerce. So we add this plugin and activate it. Okay, now you can allow or you can skip this. Okay, now you can go to search bar and you can select this search button. Submit label, we have to write we have to write search for here. Okay, and placeholder will write I am looking for. Okay, and we have to save it. Okay, and in order to use it, we have to copy this shortcode, Fibo search, and now we can go to our site and edit this home page with Elementor, and in here we have to add it one column structure. Okay, or we can add two column structure in order to add this as well. So select this column, and first we have to write shortcode, place it here and paste your shortcode. Okay, now we can add here you can simply add on full screen, or I'm going to add text here, and I'm going to add this looking for, and I have to add padding top. So padding top will be 10 is fine. Okay, and you can add this. Okay, or you can select this. In here I have written it like this. Okay, so you can add your own, add this. Okay, now update and go and visit your site. Now you can see looking for products, or you can add your width as well, so that it will look like this, but this is also looking fine, so I'm going to add this as well. Now I'm going to search for different product. I'm going to search for garlic. Okay, garlic is here. As you can see, we can add different things, so we have to go back and search for Fibo. If it is not here, then you can search here WooCommerce bottom bar. It is not added, so if it is not added here, then go here and search for Woocommerce here. Okay, so in search bar we can add different things. We can add show price, we can add show SKU, more results, label are see all products, or see all, and it is giving you live results here. Okay, so I think it's fine, and it is not giving you add to cart button for unpaid version. It will going to give you that thing and a lot of different things inside paid version, but I'm going to show you how you can add to cart button inside your search bar, inside extras section. So I think I haven't saved it. Okay, and visit your website. The demo website, we have this search bar inside shop as well, like this. So go back here and go to admin panel, go to WooCommerce and go to Fibo search, go to starting and copy this shortcode again, go to pages, all pages, and search for shop, edit it. Okay, in here we will add that shortcode. Okay, or we have added just shortcode, so update it, and now we can go back to our WordPress website, go to shop, and our search bar is added here. You can search for different product. Okay, it will navigate you to this page, and you can see we have to give it full width. Okay, and we can give it a rating as well. We can give it this review and submit review. Okay, now you can see review is added, one customer review. Okay, now we have to remove this sidebar from here. So in order to do that, we have to customize this. And in here we will search for WooCommerce and go with single product and give it full width. Okay, now publish. Okay, now if I open my website in new browser, techcodingcamp.tech. Okay, now go to and search for Econo, and it is giving me now SKU and price. search for it. Now you can see our image is added. You can add here and add to cart. Okay, and you can see one review is also added. So our WordPress, I think this website has been completed. The last thing that we have to add is the Payoneer, because I have added it inside here. Okay, add to cart, go to cart and checkout, and I have added Payoneer here. We will be talking about Payoneer account, and I'm also going to talk about how you can add your bank account here inside extras section, and I'm also going to add how you can add coupons inside your website. So let's have a quick break. Hello, welcome back. So this is my demo website. If I scroll down, then you can see this is the header bar, which is sticky, but inside our website it is not present yet. So go here and go to your plugins and go to add new and search for my sticky menu, and it is from Premium, and install it and activate. Now go to your site and scroll down, and you can see your sticky menu is now updated. Okay, now if I add product into cart, I have added 3 different products, and I'm going to go to checkout, or you can go to cart as well. So in here we have to create coupon in order to add some discount inside subtotal. So we have to go to our admin dashboard, inside new tab, and go to WooCommerce and go to coupons, and inside coupons you can add new coupon. Okay, so in here you can write your coupon code. I'm going to write it grocery 58, and in here you will find 3 different options: fixed amount on product, and we can add percentage or fixed cart discount as well. So I'm going to give it fixed cart discount, and I'm going to give the total price €5. And in here if you see a shipping method, so you can change it. So whenever you apply shipping method, so it will be applied. So now you have to publish it, and we can also change date. We can change it from here. If you want to apply it on shipping method, then you have to go to WooCommerce and settings, and go to shipping and manage shipping methods, and in here you will apply free shipping. I'm going to apply a valid free shipping coupon. Save changes. Now go to your site and go to cart. In here you will find the amount, flat rate, and you can check the total amount here. Now I'm going to apply my coupon code. Coupon code applied successfully. Now you can see that free shipping method is enabled and coupon code is added, and it's also going to give me €473 discount. Okay, so I've added 5% of total amount. Okay, so now you can proceed to checkout, and all of the details are here. Okay, and place order. Thank you for your order, and order is placed. Now you can see your order inside your account, inside your orders, and you can view your order. Okay, it will give you everything, the discount price, everything. Okay, now I'm going to go to WordPress admin, inside orders. So how you gonna notify your admin that a new order is received? You have to go and check that order. You can go to settings and you can check your email, and the new order email is this. You can change it. I'm going to add this email and now save changes. Emails. Now the new order email is changed. Every time when your user places order, it will going to give you email. Okay, now go to orders, and in this order you can change your status as completed and update. Okay, you can send notes to customer to email. Okay, note to customer, you can set your order is completed. Okay, and you can add. It will send this note to customer's email. The customer's email is here. During checkout, customer will fill out this form. And you can send now invoice to customer as well. It will send completed order invoice to customer. And now if I go to orders, now this order is completed. And go to your site, go to my account. Inside orders, view account, it is going to give me status is completed. Okay, you can order these items again from here. Let's have a quick break and then we will be adding our Payoneer account. Hello, welcome back. So in this part we are going to add payment gateway, which is Payoneer. So go here and now go to your plugins and add new plugin and add here Payoneer payment gateway and add this plugin, install it and activate it now. So as soon as you activate your payment gateway, you can go to now settings. That gateway will be added inside your payments. You can see our Payoneer gateway is added. Enable it and now set up. Okay, now by default it is enabled. So you have to go to Payoneer.com and you have to register yourself. So it will take you a couple of steps. So you can go and you can register yourself. I've already registered it. And make sure you remember your credentials and that email address that you're going to give at registration date will be added inside WooCommerce. So I'm going to go here and then you can sign in from here. Then you can pass your email address and you can pass your password. So we are not going to log in here. We have to pass that email address, which is going to be stored here. Okay, so you have to remember that email address inside registration. So I have to go in here and I have to pass my email address, which is this, and save changes. Okay, I'm going to remove this and now visit site and go to and add for some products and now proceed to checkout. Okay, now our Payoneer gateway is added. You can pass email and transaction ID. You can place your order from here. You can change the text as well. Go here and now you can go to your settings, inside payment, and Payoneer gateway, manage it. Okay, now you can see that the text is added here. You can change this text from here. You can change the URL as well. So I'm not going to change it. I'm leave it as it is. So with this, our e-commerce grocery website is completed. And if you want to build this e-commerce website, which is a full-fledged website, you can add different customizations, and I will be adding all of those customizations inside extras section of this course. So if you want to have this full course, then you can follow the link inside description section. Or if you don't want to build this website, then no problem. You can stick with it, or you can add, you can search for different plugins, or you can customize it. So go here. So the purpose was to give you a brief idea how you can buy host and domain, how you can start working with WordPress. Now you have better idea how you can customize different things with Elementor or with your WordPress customization, which is default. Or if you want to change the admin, this navigation, or the admin panel, admin menu, then you can go to the link given in the site description below. Then you will find all of those impressive customizations and that I have included in this course. So please give me a thumb up and subscribe to the channel. I will be uploading some good stuff for you on this channel. Till then, goodbye.